up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the Shark Tank? What up, fellas? Hope everybody enjoyed their long weekend. Appreciate everybody coming out, showing up for this Tuesday night Talk Shit Tuesday. What up? Shout out to my man 614 in the house. What up, fam? The man supreme, excellent in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Dreadlock. What up, fam? My man Double M Dasbo's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Benny, what up, fam? My man Crockett's in the house. What up, fam? My man AJ. Yo, AJ, what up, fam? My man Self-Made Kennels in the house representing. What up, fam? My man, the one and only Hellcat in the house. What up, fam? My man Cullen, the Gold Kennels in the house. What up, fam? The Asiatic soldier in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Samurai Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, T-Man, I'll see you, fam. Yo, Frank, what up, fam? My man, William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my big boy in the house. Walk 'em down round, big stuffing in the house. What up, bam? My man, Bike and Family LG in the house. My man, School representing in the house tonight. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Eduardo Valenzuela's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, long time supporter, my man, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. Appreciate the love, get the party started all man, right? You know what I'm saying, my man, all the time. You come in the door, kicking the door down, Mr. Dickie Foster in the house, coming in with that 5-piece. With a big shout out to the chat and the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Appreciate the love, Mr. Foster. My man, Short Fuse High Voltage in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Eli Monsters representing in the house tonight. Shout out to my man, JT, American Pitbull Terrors in the house representing. What up, fam? Pick up that hardware, fam. My man, Vulgar Display of Power in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Paris Brown's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Bobby Dogs in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Bobby, pick up that hardware, fam. Appreciate you coming back out, fam. Rich, what up, fam? My man in there, Rubber City Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Fat Farm Ray, I see it, fam. My man 260 boys in the house. What up, fam? ODG Bulldogs in the house. What up, fam? Representing North Carolina, coming welcome to the show, fam. Big A Impala in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate you coming out, fam. Shout out to my brother, my man Samurai Kennels Williams of the Old Yellow Dogs, representing with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. From the Shogun Army, paying his dues, representing, we're showing up the love. Appreciate the love, fam. My man, Mo Keith in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man Tony Montana in the house, representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? My man, Mr. 302 in the house. What up, fam? See all this blue up in here, fellas. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. To the Shark Tank represent. What's up, fam? Hey, look here, fellas. Don't forget to hit that like button. Check it out. Y'all see the poll? Everybody see the poll? It ain't gonna hurt to take the poll. Can't be right or wrong. Just something to have a conversation about. Let's talk about it. For all my new viewers sitting out there in the back, just sitting back chilling. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. Get that drink together, get that popcorn together, and let's get ready to have this Talk Shit Tuesday event popping off in this Shark Tank tonight. I want to give a special shout out to my man Samurai Kennels, who's going to be doing the show Wednesday night. Samurai, if you're out there, man, don't forget to put up your link to your channel so we can all hook up tomorrow night, hanging out with the Samurai Kennels talk show. Y'all make sure y'all be there, because I will be there. Want to see y'all there. Don't forget to pop that up there so everybody can find you, fam. TCB TV in the house. What's up, fam? Another big shout out to my man Hellcat the dog, man. Y'all know what's up. For those who don't know, Hellcat got a channel out there. Good interviews, some good audio talk going on. Y'all make sure y'all support each other. Y'all make sure y'all support these channels. The way they support us, we're gonna make sure we support them. So I'm just giving my little piece, doing my part as they do their part all the time. Y'all share the love. And don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. If y'all learn to hit these damn like buttons over here, that means when we pop up in their house, they won't have to be asking us to hit them damn like buttons. Y'all should be automatically popping up on them like buttons. Being I see all this blue up in here. What up, fam? Yo, my man Donna's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man Heisty in the house. What up, fam? My man Marquand 1988 up in the Shark Tank. What up, bam? My man Pedrick the House Bob in the house. What's up, fam? GH412 in the house. What's up, fam? Hey, y'all know the super chat sitting out there and the super stickers up. Appreciate everybody who, always got them same old supporters coming in. They always come in dropping. Big shout out to them. But y'all need to follow the lead, man. I'm telling you, we ain't give a damn if it was 99 cents. Then people come in, dropping 5s, 10s, and just showing the love. Can't help but appreciate it. But again, follow the lead, support the channel, fam. That's all I'm saying. Just follow the lead, support the channel. Trust me. Not only does it help, it's always keep us doing what we're doing because it just shows the means of like hitting that like button. Shows how much you appreciate us taking the time out, bringing this entertainment to you. You know what I mean? Anytime you show the love, that make you want to hurry up and get back. Big shout out to my man, Drew the dog man in the house. What up, bam? Yo, Bruce Morgan, I see you, fam. My brother from another mother, my man Jermaine Hunter's in the house. What up, fam? Again, appreciate everybody coming out on this Tuesday night, hanging out with us. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. For all my viewers just sitting back, if you're not doing that, don't forget to just go in there and cast the vote. All right, what you feel about on that poll? Appreciate all the participation. Appreciate the love. I hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. Big shout out to all my fallen soldiers. I got a couple brothers out there, I had to show my respect to. Show the love. That's always a special time, for me, when it comes to, the National Memorial Day. They need more than just one day, but you know, at least they do have a day. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Big shout out to my man, Mayhem Kennels, repping Arkansas, Louisiana, Combine Kennels in the house. What's up? Bam! My man K walks in the house. Yo, 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 what up, fam? Appreciate that disclaimer, starting this party off right. Appreciate that disclaimer, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. Y'all know how we do it. This channel in no way, shape, or form condone, support, nor participate in any way associated with any animal cruelty. It's strictly historical fiction and for entertainment purposes only. Appreciate the love, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. Y'all know how we do it. Live by the disclaimer, fam. To my man, long time supporter, my man, Mr. Ben Roxton's in the house. What up, fam? Y'all know what time it is. It's the Boogeyman time. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Appreciate everybody coming out to hang out with us on this Tuesday night. After, hopefully everybody enjoyed their weekend. That long weekend. Sure felt good though. Actually hard getting up today trying to get to work. You know what I'm saying? You know that Tuesday almost felt like a damn Monday. Shout out to the white chocolate in the house. What's up? Bam! The provocateur bullies in the house. What up, Bam? Hey, y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. You know what I'm saying? Todd, the boy in the house. What up, Bam? My man, Mr. Michael for good in the house. What up, Bam? My man, long-time supporter, Mr. Hemi James in the house. What up, Bam? What up? Shout out to the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? What up, everybody? For this Talk Shit Tuesday, appreciate everybody showing up, hanging out with the crew. Shark Tank. What up? Appreciate everybody showing up, showing out. And really, again, I hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. This long weekend and everything. You know, that's like a special weekend for me. Weekend, you know, as far as day itself. You know, being one of them, you know, ex-military Marine veterans, you know what I mean? You know, I try to give a special moment, you know, at least they get a day. But I take time out and think about my boys. You know, I was a part of that, and they blew up the Marine barracks, you know, back in Beirut, you know what I'm saying? That was like a bad situation for me because I lost a lot of my friends, you know, that was my unit. Kind of one of the reasons why I got out the service. could have been me. I ended up having buried one of my best friends. A couple of my best friends, but this best friend here, he was actually a guy I met on the bus coming out of Cleveland, Ohio, Mr. David Lewis, Corporal David Allen Lewis. Met each other on the bus coming, going to boot camp. He wound up going one place, and I wound up going another place. We ended up hooking up with each other, being in the same. He was in supply, and I was in communication. We wound up at Camp Lejeune, over there in 2nd Combat Engineers on Camp Lejeune, and we spent all our time together. Kicked it out, went out. We did everything together. 4 years. He wound up being one of the guys when they made the movement. Then we was part of headquarters. We was the combat engineer, part of the headquarters of Camp Lejeune. He worked in supply and I worked in communications. I traveled everywhere General and the Colonel went, in charge of the base. Because I was part of that communications. I was the communications NCO. He was part of the supply, and he wound up over there. So that building that they blew up, that was the administration building. But nobody, that wasn't the grunts, that wasn't tank battalion, that wasn't 6 Marines. That was a whole bunch of administration people. Being I was a part of that, and all of us generally stayed, knew everybody in that 2nd Combat Engineer. Things I never forgot because I had to take responsible for getting him back home. And when you know somebody's mother and you see the hurt that she was going through, that could have been my mom. Always make it a point to remember the day it happened, and special all the other fallen soldiers whose families and friends have to deal with those moments. Y'all need to, it just seems like it's another day, but for some of us, it's more than just another. You know what I'm saying? So, being they do at least have that day, I give it all honor. Peace up to everybody who done served. God continuously bless all my fallen brothers. So y'all know what I mean. Ex-military people, y'all know where I'm coming from. Sometimes you got to be able to understand what it really means, the sacrifice we actually dedicated a place called the United States of America. Some people just don't really realize it. They just think it's something to do, but it's a lot more than that. Once you get to do it, you'll understand where I'm coming from if you ever had to do it. Now, the other thing is the poll. This was not one of the polls that I was kind of looking to see that 100%, but that's kind of been hard, hard to do simply because everybody has their opinion. But tonight, and look, fellas, we really be wanting to have a serious conversation about the poll sometimes, regardless of how it go. Some people for it, some people not, but like on the nose on tonight's poll, I really want to understand why you voted no. And for some of you guys who have voted yes, it's, hey, look, I want to see y'all respond to these polls so I can, address some of the comments to come with these polls. Because I'm pretty sure I could get a whole lot on them yeses, but I'm missing why not on the no's. What's wrong with just explaining why you would vote no? Not a wrong answer. We all want to understand what's going on upstairs, to which say no. Because again, it's the reason why we have a poll. Everybody has an opinion, but I want to understand everybody's opinion. So don't feel like you don't get blasted on or anything else. No, it's not for that. It's trying to get a better understanding why you think the way you think. You might be able to pull some of them yeses to your side. As long as we talk about it, we might be able to help you out and pull you to our side. But that's what it's all about. Understanding, sharing the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And then hopefully we helping somebody, because it still can be a debatable situation. But there's some people who wouldn't know how to vote because they haven't never done it before to understand why we vote. So this is why you're gonna, it's good to have a better understanding of both the yeses and the nos. So Shark Tank, I'm looking for y'all to be able to take care of that for me, because I depend on a lot what goes on the Shark Tank. Because it's important that the purpose of the Shark Tank is to do exactly what we had designed it to do. As you notice, everybody's in blue. I mean, we all on the same level. Nobody's kicking nobody out based on their opinions. And then they're bull sharks, so of course they bite. They swim in, they swim in school. So you know what I'm saying. But again, that's what makes it very important to the show, because we don't have no discretion around here. We don't hold no punches around here. We clearly call it a Shark Tank, and then nobody don't really like to swim in shark infested waters. So it's very careful about how you're swimming through there and how you come crawling through there. That's why the people who have that blue, that means they can afford to swim with the sharks. They're knowledgeable enough to be able to hold their own. That is important to this show. And all about what we say. We ain't trying to do a show based on everything we say. That's why we have a Shark Tank, that for everybody have an opinion, and we're going to address all opinions, all statements. Hey, got a question and you want to just jump out there and have something to say, that's what the super chats is for, because we are going to address all super chats regardless of it's 99 cents. It's going to be addressed regardless. But you don't have to pay to get a question asked. That's why I'm always going down to the chat. I'm going down to the chat. If I see a statement that's knowledgeable and it needs to be said, we're going to speak on it. We're going to address it. So my thing is, if you really want to push your issue, that's what the super chat's there for. A lot of these guys, they do super chats and don't never have a question. They just showing the love. But I'm putting it out there, because you want to really be heard. You want to get it across. That's the best way to get it across. And then them super stickers, sometimes again, they don't have questions, or they just want to just show the love. Regardless of what it is, it's always going to be appreciated. So keep that thought in mind as we move forward. And to all the viewers sitting out there in the back, welcome to the show, Talk Shit Tuesday. Hope y'all got y'all drink, sitting back, chilling out, because this is going to be a wild one. You know what I'm saying? Because tonight we're going to be talking about pace and drive. And believe it or not, kind of, oh my gosh, how do I start? I don't want to get in too much detail about it, because I'm going to let Mo be able to do that. But then I'm sitting here watching the poll. I can't see it from where I'm sitting. It don't really show up because, this is phone I monitor the chat with. So then I created, show part of it. It don't really give me a chance to see the poll. I can't participate. So over there, I can do that. And I usually be over there when Mo comes. But then trying to understand the pace and drive, because we talk about that. We don't talk about it much. But then I felt like, we need to really have a show on it, because, when we dealing with the fur plows and, when they had puppies and you see them shaking a little rag, and, you could tell some have that drive a little more than others. So if you're familiar with American Pit Bull Terriers, this is an instinct that's already born in. Okay? So that's not up to question, because that's what makes a pit bull. They have that extra about them. They're working dogs. So being able to take that, which we call drive, being able to, nurture it. You know what I'm saying? That's what a fur pole does. That's what pulling on what you're nurturing that ability to see, show them that, what they're doing. You can encourage what they're doing. You can talk to them while they hanging on something. You talk to them and they get a little wilder because they hear their voice, because they loving it, because they thinking they're making you happy. You know, that's being able to nurture the drive for them to be able to hear you and react and can, really help them based on what they're already born to have in them. Pace is something totally different. But the drive has a lot to do with how we controlling the pace. You know? Even when you talking to them, say they're 30 minutes in and hanging around and you done work, they still hanging on the damn thing and you still working them with it. And now they just standing there holding it. You know what I'm saying? At some point, they're going to get tired. But imagine if you could let them figure that part out on their own. And they get that tired situation, now they just sitting up there holding it. You don't say nothing. Sit there and watch them just hold it. And you know why they're sitting there holding it, because they're trying to get that second win. But when you can just start saying something, he reacts to it. That means he heard you. That means regardless of what he going through, he heard you, and he kind of give you what you want. So that should show you do have a little bit of control. Well, to me, I'm not going to even say a little bit, because we start them young, and we trying to get them up to where they're getting that idea of that pace situation. You know what I'm saying? Because pace is something dog don't generally have control over. You don't want him to have control over. When you're talking about conditioning one, keep. You want to be able to control pace. And there's a reason why I say that, because in the conditioning process, we don't went through everything else. Now we're just trying to get them in shape. Everybody's familiar with, we deal with guard dogs, as y'all know. They deal with greyhounds. We deal with people in track, sports. They don't want you to blow yourself out. If anybody's familiar with track, you got them pace set. Ones to just get out there and they set the pace for the race. Now, unless you're a bad boy and you setting the pace for the race, you got to be really a real good one to be able to maintain that pace. Right? You done set the pace for the race. Now everybody's just gonna follow you. So generally the ones who got that kick, they the ones hanging around in the back, because now they done set the race. Now they done settled in before they make their move, because they done found the pace. Some of those pace runners get out there so fast and they can't maintain that pace. That's why everybody run by them. Familiar race horses, they work under the same concept. Some horses just set it out there just to set the pace. They don't expect them to win. They just want them to come out the gate, set a fast pace, and then see who gonna be the ones gonna be able to run by them at who gonna have something when it come down to that end, that final stretch. Who got enough to come out there and make that move? So we have to understand, drive and pace, they work hand in hand. Thing is, you have to understand the drive to control the pace. You know where I'm coming from? That's what we're going to talk about. So, let me see, I see any new faces in here. Big shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Jeep Red Boy Roscoe in the house. What's up, fam? Here. Yo, Brian, I see you, fam. Hey, and I appreciate everybody who was showing the love, on the Memorial Day thing. I see a couple guys in there. I didn't get a chance to just really read through it. But, I respect that, show that kind of love, because, again, that's what that day is all about. It's just not a free day. Day of memorial for us. So for some of us, it really does have something. Big shout out for y'all who showed the love. Hold on, let me get my man Mo ready to knock this out. Give him a break here. He going through his I think this week and next week he's doing a lot of testing and stuff for a disability situation and how to handle his situations. sometimes these next couple of days he be like worn out, but still shows up, and I just want everybody to know he all right. He all right. What's up, yo? All right today. How y'all doing, y'all? What's up, y'all? Tuesday. Hope y'all had a nice Memorial Day. Okay, out of 150 votes, poll of the night is: can drive and pace be measured? Don't have 88%. Can they be measured? I hate to see the 12%. Gotta talk to them. I mean, well, I can tell you, in a lot of cases, people really don't know the pace. You hear it's a common thing. You probably heard it a lot more when I started seeing it over a year ago. I even made points in some of the comments from older dog men pertaining to their perception they were winning a lot. Everybody didn't have that secret or that understanding or that philosophy. Reason why I picked because they made sense on something that I actually saw working for them and what kind of dogs they were using to get it off. You know, those are dogs that I call fast lane. You know, when you got kennels that have that particular level, and that's what you basically ride on. I mean, that's what my concept was in, you know, in our dogs. Growing hard dogs were fast paced dogs. So, you know, I think when what I was looking for was that to be able to use the pace. What kind of dog would I use the pace on? One of them. One of them. I'm coming after one of, you know, because that's when it works. And that type of dog. So it makes it the level of dog that you're using even higher. Lord knows if you put some Roys on that, on top of that, that's why they are such high level dogs. I mean, those, you run into one, you know what it look like. You know what it feel like. Because you could, you know, don't nobody just, you know, back then just come to the box to look stupid or look like, you know, they ain't had no business there. Nobody goes that far, too much involved to go that far, yet look so bad when it happened. You know what I mean? Somewhere in that thought pattern they had, they wasn't expecting to see what they saw. You know, and it can happen on any given Sunday. You know, let's put it out there. Any given Sunday, you know, the perception, it'll happen. And usually that's when it happens. Only when you see the good ones that where they match up, because the matchup when you have two fast lane, fast paced dogs. You know what I'm saying? And the concept is all in the same order. Ability to ability. You know, pace, great pace. Condition for it, perfect. Both dogs. You know what I'm saying? It really does, you know, and when you got that to get it, the dog gonna have drive. You know, there's a relationship between, you ain't never conditioned a dog. I mean, you will miss this, but if you ever attempted to really condition a dog, and when they say be bonded in with the dog, and the dog is understanding you, to me, I call that part of the training. And it's what I'm looking for, you know. My thing is that relationship on what I'm pushing for creates the drive. You know what I'm saying? You know, some guys they talk nice. Some guys, you know, they you know, they handle their dogs totally different than me handling mine. Cause I'm coming in there sounding just like the Marine Corps. I'm screaming every goddamn thing. Cause that's what I was doing in my drive. I mean, damn it, when they get dead ass tired and shit, I'm talking about on the goddamn meal bed like they can't stand the fuck up. I'm down there in front of the motherfucker beating the shit out of the goddamn floor and shit. Right there, like I'm in a goddamn match with them. Get the goddamn up I need you. Get your motherfucker. And here they come. They understand that. You know, that's the drive that I want. I want that motherfucker to get in there. He got to trust me. If you trust me, I can't say that shit no other nicer way to him. I get in there and get them good hosts, I'm going to send them in. Everybody else don't want to rush their shit. Well, I'm good. Because you're probably one of them to stick them on the meal 15, 20 minutes, take them outside, let them go piss, get a little lap of water, and throw their ass back up to shit. Guarantee you that ain't what's happening in this match tonight. You know what I'm saying? You getting pushed to a pace. You looked good, but guess what? You can't keep up. You wasn't trained for all this. You running into a problem because you getting tired. What the fuck? I'm going to be pressing. I'm going to be sending. I'm going to be pounding. Dog going to be on it. Everything he hit, I'm telling you, I'm going to be making sure he going nuts on you. You're going to be fighting like hell, and you might be a hell of a good dog. But you're going to run hot because you ain't been used to this type of pace. You're going to be in trouble. You're going to be in trouble. Because when I say pace, and I say drive, and I'm on roids, and I make damn sure being a Marine, I know where my limits lie. Part of the United States Marine Corps, trained to understand what your body can take and overcome, what it takes to be able to do that. Now you always got something to do with the damn food. Give me some mind. Give me some mind when we communicate. I need to know. And I'll do all the other shit that you know. You'll feel me and you'll know everything I'm doing to know what I want done in the final goddamn thing that we look for when it's time to say, face them dogs. And pace is a major part of that. How did I go 317 with a pace? Shit, I went 230 with a pace that most people would never ever heard of. Jeep and Homer didn't go at the pace I went with. There was nowhere close on the pace that I dealt with when I went into that gator though. That was a pace, a blistering pace, all out war. And I never did stop sending him. Never, every time you get him. You know, and these guys was right in there with him. They was a little more laid back with theirs, but he was down in there working with me. Because we was working. We was working, both dogs jopping each other. Both of them anchoring and ranking for position. And I'm anchoring and ranking for position with two good dog men and a hell of two good dogs. But at 2:30, hey, I would have been happy to take a draw. I didn't even ask for a draw at 2:30 because I said anything after 2:30, we're going to lose them both. I said I can accept the draw. You know what I'm saying? Because they too good to, to finish this thing out and lose both dogs. I mean, I wanted to let me at least make a champion with this in my pocket. I can take the draw with this dog. I don't even know who the dog is. I found out later, but I didn't even know who the dog was. But that's when you know when you testing something. And I seen if any other dog had been in there with him, he'd have ran through him. He'd have ran through him because the pace that these two dogs set, these was two great dogs ran into each other. And imagine 2.5 hours of straight all out war. I mean, all out war. No laying around, no standing around, no both dogs taking breaks, none of that. 2.5 hours, these dogs were swinging bolo punches. Straight all out war. And when they did come together and slow down around that 2:30, that's when I was ready to accept the draw. Because I know anything after this is their first break. Their first break. Well, I seen the shit slow down like bam. Okay, now this is where they're both in a bad situation because they both are badly hurt. You know what I'm saying? They both are badly hurt, and this is the first break. Ain't been no turns, no out of holes, not a bad move, not a lay down. Not one dog ever laid down. Not one dog ever sat down. Not one dog was in control of anything. It was just still. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, well. I was saying at 2:30. Yeah, at the 3 hour, he made that comment, yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't want to lose we don't want to lose these dogs. Yeah, I take the draw. Yeah, I can see that going on. I told him no. I told you that 2:30. Ain't gonna make it. Neither one of these dogs gonna make it now. Neither one of these dogs gonna make it. So no, that's it. No, we ain't gonna. We done lost both of them. So we're gonna see this through. When you had the chance, you didn't take it. But I'm not the one. I wasn't the one in trouble then, and I sure as hell wasn't the one in trouble when he spoke on it at the 3-hour mark. But it took us another 15 minutes finally get the action from the dog to at least get a turn. You know what I'm saying? That was the first turn in the match. So even though it wasn't looking great for them because he spent half the night with his, foot stuck in his face. And Psycho got him, but this is after 2 hours and 30 minutes of this. We have a problem. Guess what that problem was? My pace finally started showing up. I check. I mean, you put that thing up because it's like I'm talking. It's like I got control, and I ain't gonna happen. Just catch it when it. Huh? See that next to mic card. That's what I be doing. All right, y'all. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Okay. Hi, chat. No. Move on. I don't even know where we get lost that, and that is just fucked with me. Hey, I'd be hitting. It's a chair. I'll be getting caught up in the conversation and shit. Mike starts going out there, I'll be missing everything, then I get lost. So, but the pace and the factor and the bottom line of all this, guys, and I always, those who know the story knew that the guys who I went into actually knew who I was. They knew the dog because I was part of them getting the dog. They knew the keep because the guy who set all this up was supposed to be a guy that was very well, cool with me. But it turned out that it was him. So he had all the keeps, I was helping him, in the game. You know what I'm saying? But the thing in the end was, the pace in the bitter end, when he gave all he had, I still have something to give. And I think a lot of that gave me that extra notch is when, I am down there, in that late rounds where I know what it looks like when my dog hits the wall. And I know during my keep what I have to do to get him through that wall. I'm not taking him to do shit. He's gonna stay on that damn thing. He's gonna keep moving, and we're gonna figure it out. And I'm gonna encourage him to know that we're gonna fight through it. If I'm doing it right there with him, and if I'm involved, I'm gonna be putting my time into something because this is for his life. I take that shit real serious. I'm telling you, that's why I was very hard to beat. And yeah, I think I won a lot of those matches, and a lot of those going hard dogs, they understood, and they know, but they got killers. You put the pace into those killers, they're not going to let you down. You put the pace in the killer, and he's not gonna let you down. Well, he's gonna get tired. Yeah, I guarantee you this damn much. I'll tell you when. But I'm gonna see a win when I'm working on. And I got all the advantages because I'm not just putting them on there, letting my dog work himself. I'm getting in there and I'm conditioning my dog and I'm working him. And until you guys, a lot of guys don't understand that. A lot of guys haven't figured that out. That's why a lot of these bigger kennels that match a lot of dogs have a high winning percentage. Y'all might have good dogs, but one thing that I know about fast lane kennels, we always have a great winning percentage. Even when, you know, we do lose, but our winning percentage is definitely way higher. And I would have to say most of the ones that I know that were fast lane was nothing less than 80%. And I said not less than 80%. And I can wrap them names right off, and y'all will see the champions and the grand champions, and they're going to see that they won 80%. Now, why were they winning 80%? Most of them I knew, and most of them, they understood. If you go down, you can't recover, you lost. If I go down, I don't get tired when I go down. I learn how to fight through that. I know how to fight through it. I know how to get through that hit. Knowing I got somebody to guide me, I got somebody to drive me, you know, and you get them through it. And then you don't never even miss a step. He might slow down, but he's only slowing down to catch his wind. But you'll still see him moving. You won't let him get you in trouble. You know, he'll take a hold and hold it. You know what I'm saying? And as long as they got their eyes on me, I know they all right. Catching his breath. But a dog, everybody think a dog is supposed to breathe through his nose. Okay, keep believing that. Guarantee if you really watching them dogs, watch where when they start to, watch where they breathing and they inhale. You're going to see all that shit being sucked right through those jaws. You ain't going to hear that. You ain't going to get that. Don't even fool yourself. Tell me one person gets in there and you can hear it. Come on. You're going to hear that solution sound of them jaws sucking air. You know what I'm saying? And when you get tired, you can't bite if you're trying to breathe. And you do start biting, you start biting in spurts. And you kind of catch your breath. See? Those things like that has a lot to do with pace. A lot of these dogs have a pace that they weren't conditioned for, but their ability calls for it, and that's how they get tired. They go through the match, in the beginning of the match, smash and shit, looking like Jeep and Homer and Mayman and everybody else, and all of a sudden, 15 minutes in, they hit a wall and boom. Now I got the other dog comes back like he Rocky and comes back and start kicking your ass because you can't recover, because now you trying to recover and you getting fucked up because you can't. You came out there so fast, and now you didn't hit a wall. Bam! Now you got Hercules coming back when you could have finished him, but you couldn't because you hit a wall. Now you gave him the confidence to come back, and you're in trouble, and you can't recover. So the daughter started off looking good, got everybody in the house screaming and hollering, and throwing money and that. Oh, good! And look at him now. Look at him now. You know, 30, 40 minutes in, it's over. Probably was. Get to one point that they both be there. And it's just a matter who's going to make it. Just a matter of which one going to get up and have that extra in them to win. Because you leave them down there that long, you're not going to tell me that you can't turn a game dog. Exhausted dog. Wore out dog. Wore out warrior ain't got nothing left. You can't make him quit because you pushed him. You expect him to do all this shit, but you ain't got him in the condition. But you got to make sure you leave it out there because everybody else's money caught in the pot, or you got so much money in the pot, you know, you don't want to put on the line by being a real person about your shit, knowing your shit, and pick him up. You're not gonna win. And no miracles. But no miracles. And it looked really funny every time. But they were putting their money over the dog. Yeah, he's gonna quit. Guarantee he gonna quit messing with me. Guarantee I'll make him quit. Don't even worry about it. Ain't gonna be no dead game shit. You either gonna pick him up to save him or he gonna quit. Because we're gonna have him screaming, hollering, shit, and pissing all over himself. He ain't gonna wanna get nothing but quit. When you get in trouble on a killer, better hurry up, pick him up before he even start looking like that. It's already downhill. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them, but I hate those kind. Because it's all about the money they're trying to save. You didn't have a chance anyway. And most of us big kennels, like I was saying, fast lane. And it takes a real good line of dogs. Dome City had a good line. That's why they had a winning percentage. That's why this shit is still being carried throughout the dance. Hardcore, same thing. Southern Kennels, same thing. How many more of these kennels can I bring up from back then who has such a major impact in the game now? We can talk about Chico Lopez and Evolution, but without Southern Kennels and Stone Kitty, them two dudes wouldn't be shit. You know, it was all the business amongst those guys anyway. The whole thing was a conspiracy on the game. Nowhere in the world you're going to be pushing Stone City Dogs knowing half the shit that they're doing over here is lies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Macho Buck, he sure did be the champion. He probably could have whooped a couple more of those champions. But hey, when you can put him on one and that's the best one you can see, and that's the really only one, another one, but two that you can verify, you'd be like, okay, the dog of the year? No. It was a conspiracy, and I always felt like it was a conspiracy. You know? And it really opened up something that, you know, they produce some decent dogs and they have good dogs, but they really don't carry the numbers of the main people. Stone City, Southern Kennels, even in hardcore kennels. Evolution never done that. Never done that. He chosen few, you know, the 50 names that they got, Chico Lopez and all that other shit. They never done that. They don't know what fast lane, fast paced dogs was. They didn't have they was in no comparison of none of those kennels. None. I wouldn't even say not even need. There wasn't none of that. None of that. So you don't want to start measuring those dogs and their winning percentage. You will be finding out they don't have one. They have good pedigrees, but they don't have one. The ones that they control, we can't. Why is it only them? And the ones that really made it really were more direct from those major players. Yellow Man and all those dogs was coming off of Hardcore's yard that produced all those great dogs coming down off of Rocco and Milo, off of Milo and Redman and Bozak. They were going to Dogman's hands who was already carrying a winning strain, a strain that they kennel had a high percentage of wins. And how was they winning? They was more than just the dogs. It was the perception of how they did it. All of them was on roids. And all of them can beat you quick. And if you was good enough to go the distance with them, don't worry, they was never in trouble. There was not too many, and neither one of those kennels did their champion and the Great Dogs lose. Yeah, I can say Nico lost to IBM, but he lost to a great dog too. But if you really look at Stone City, look at all the champions that they beat. Eduardo Valenzuela said, maybe Evolution in the beginning, they got magic in Mexico. Others. Well, because in Mexico, we're hearing their story. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. El Dorado, in Mexico, we're only hearing evolution story. I mean, I know that, there's some people over there that I'm pretty familiar with. You know what I'm saying? That plays around. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't kicking no new names, I ain't kicking no old names. I'm just saying those names. Back then they the same thing. They should have been better back then than they are now, because really much of what's left. I think there's good dogs where you find them, but I don't believe it's those dogs, because that's their commodity. And if it's their commodity, and they try to sell to us in this country, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of what they trying to fool us with or what they doing over there, but they're selling all this shit over here. What is the remnants of what they're doing here compared to what they say they're doing over there? Because I haven't seen too many people running around with their type of dog back in there, coming through those years, running good numbers. No standouts. There's not another Stone City. There's not another Southern Kennels. There's not another none of that. And it's really not. Those things are really, based, remember, again, guys, let me get those disclaimers up. And when we come to this show here, remember how we do this, right? We bag up all the stuff, and when you come into this room here, it's way back in the time with me. So when we all know that, we all together with that. Remember, y'all, we're not talking in nothing in your time. We don't follow none of that. Y'all taking y'all life, y'all world, y'all dogs, and y'all coming into the past and bringing all that with me. So y'all can take all that experience that you have now and come back here and feel free to imagine and feel what I'm talking about. So let's not lose that sight when I say what's going on now and then and then and now. Remember, I'm still basing everything in my time, my world. You know what I'm saying? And really understanding the process. And I want y'all to understand, I'm running the process. It's still all for fictional and entertainment purposes only. So come on back in here and feel free to ride and talk that shit with me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not picking on evolution. I'm not picking on that. I'm picking on the understanding that when you talk about pace and what made a great kennel, you know what I mean? And why pace was such a major factor in the game, because everybody don't know how to get it. So if you don't know how to get it and you don't know how to use it, that's like saying the same thing about steroids. You're going to have something to say about it because you don't know. You ain't going to speak on, well, I do it like this and I do it like that and that, because you really don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm only speaking on facts. And the fact was, all those major great guys, Banjo, BB Red, that whole Dead Series clique, the dogs, were fast lane, fast pace, and they know how to bring them in fast lane, strong, fast pace. They know how to wear the warrants. And that's I'm picking lines. We can say the same thing with the Eli dogs. We can definitely say the shit with Art and them. A lot of those Eli dogs, all them damn dogs was on a pace because they didn't have but a stopwatch like the damn Bortles to me. You roid them up and you got some good ones, guess what? They'll go in there and wreck your ass. But don't be standing there acting like when you bring one of them fast lane against another fast lane and everybody on a pace. And believe me, the one that got the better name and the bigger name and the better pedigree than me always seem to win. I ain't picking on nobody. But I done seen great kennels that had great dogs that couldn't be whooped. And whether y'all like to hear that or not, it's accepted for what was true. Then I said that second wave, like you have to definitely say James Crenshaw was a great dog man. And you can't say he wasn't, because even in my era, we were able to take James Crenshaw's dogs and make them just as great as he was making them. So you know he was on the line. No need to, the man didn't have a Nate Newton in his book, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he was like, you know, come on. He might not have wore the Dixie line that gang thing, but he was a Dixie line dog man. But he you know, he was worse into me than Atlas Brewer and James Edwards, because they didn't really, you couldn't really tell. But them Georgia boys, yeah, you could tell. You could tell, but you could befriend it. Remember, even, you know, Supernat, he was a good guy, but he was up there in them Virginia hills. There wasn't too many of us running around through there. So, you know, just climbing up that mountain to his house, it was pretty interesting. But every one of these guys always knew that they always made that comment about, you know, it's all about who go down first and how long it takes them to recover, or if they can recover. And what happens if they get into it, because so many dogs start off so fast, and then by 15, 20 minutes, they didn't hit a wall and they end up losing. The other dog seems to come back. And I always wonder, like, okay, somebody need to tell me how the other dog come back. They were doing so much. How did the other dog come back? Why didn't that dog hit the wall? And all that defending and all that wrecking that he was getting. Why was he able to survive all that? Because it seems like when a mug is getting their ass whooped, it seems like you're supposed to get just as tired of it, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get tired too. So what are you saying? It doesn't make any sense? No. You know, don't blame it on the dog running hot because, you know, you put it on that dog. Let's talk about the dog that, you know, was able to take the smashing and didn't run hot and come back and start whooping your behind. That tells me right then that what you thought your dog was doing really wasn't doing much, because this dog was able to maintain his pace, defend himself, hold out through the storm, and then was able to come back and get his get back. That already tells me that he was in better shape than your dog. And you almost can tell that if you pay attention to a show back in them days, you know what I'm saying? How the comeback kids always look like they coming back. I mean, they come back and they be looking so pretty that the other dog, they be so tired and never can recover, and they handlers don't want to pick them up. They look totally out the back door. You know, you make them quit, or make them fall there and boom and just blap, or just stand there and look dumb. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got nothing left. Ain't got nothing left. And you know, that's how you get them long ones. Get them hour and a halves. Hey, you better believe it's down to show and tell when you get down in them deep waters right there. And there's been a whole lot of something going on. The recoveries and everything seems to be good, but it comes to that point. Somebody, including that one person, it took me 3 hours and 17 minutes. Guys be talking that shit. I don't go 3 hours. I ain't going no 2 hours. And you don't know what they shut up. Just be quiet. Many people out have stopped under 20 minutes. Many going hard dogs and then been out here and went out and literally destroyed dogs in anywhere between 20 and 40 minutes. Not one of them gonna tell me that you could not end up taking one of them dogs and going 3 hours against them. How are they supposed to know? How you supposed to know? Tucker was a bad boy. He was knocking off heads too, but he had to go 3 hours. You think I was planning on going 3 hours? But every single dog that I put in shape, I'm planning on going 3 hours. If it take it, I'm gonna be there ready for it. And it shows up. I don't know. I seen, well, Deep South thought that he saw Buck Rogers running a little hot. Remember that? He said, Trent, I thought you ran a little hot around 15. The second one. He thought Buck Rogers had like hit a little hot spot. And even the guy thought that, he had a chance on, getting back in because maybe he didn't got hot or something. And in the story, and they were right. But the thing that they was missing was he wasn't hot. He wasn't hot. The destruction that we inflicted in the first 15 minutes, you know what I'm saying? He got a pound move and I laid off of him. I disappeared from him. When I disappeared from him, he didn't come looking for me. He had the right way he wanted me. So I pulled back out of there and he didn't see me. So what they thought was hot, no, I wasn't in the picture to push him to do anything else after the smash, and we on a down dog already. The show was really over in 20, y'all. But they thought they saw a little heat. So even my man, he's reflected and told me, so Twin, I thought I had you. I thought you had hit a wall. My boy's gonna get a chance to let me get him now. I got him now. So he tried to push him, you know what I'm saying? But then he'll tell you. Damn, the man jumped down there and started talking this Mexican stuff. And the dog kicked right back in because he had never hit a wall. I don't even slow down because I stopped him from doing what he was doing. When he thought that he was gonna go ahead and trigger his dog in and see if he had a little bit more push to go, I just went over there and cut him back on. Okay, let's give him some more. And that's what surprised him all. Because then we just went on ahead. It wasn't no more. What happened to that rest of that story? You see, if he hit the wall at the end, and it didn't take us but a second to go over there where you thought you had a chance to get back in, and you found out that was not the case. And not one more time after that did you ever have to worry about getting that other chance, because we that yeah. We got you in the killing field. You know what I'm saying? Because now I'm sending everything. I'm dropping bombs. Really dropping bombs. Because you're not going to recover from it. So you took your last shot and you thought you was going to get back in and you gave a good shot. But it was just, this gave us what we wanted. We didn't want to lay around any damn way. So let's go. Step out of there. And that's what happened because of the pace. People don't think about the pace. Everybody got their own way of doing things. But I'm going to tell you, top players, the ones that goes them extra miles, and you wonder why with your great keeping and all that good stuff, and you might have a good winning percentage, but is it a good winning percentage against great kennels that have higher winning percentage? I know, I give credit to even Pat Bill. He had a lot of great matches, but you got to look, when you say his losses come with his champions losing to other great dogs. There's a couple of them out there, but I can show a couple of those very same kennels that had these certain dogs that y'all was losing, but they wasn't. They was beating y'all. You know what I'm saying? But at least they had the jaws and the balls to go into them anyway. But they know what's up. They know that crew. Those are the kind of dogs, and it had a lot to do with they had the right line. They had the right program. They had the right concept of their type of conditioning and the kind of dogs they were conditioning to do the kind of things that they were getting out of that particular line. And that's how those dogs became consistently good. And that's how I became consistently good with the line of dogs way I trained my dogs, the way I raised my dogs, the way I conditioned my dog under a philosophy of sets the highest mark in the dog game as far as fast lane based on, again, 51 dogs, 101 wins, and only 13 losses. Come on now. And I ain't nowhere close to those kind of numbers like Deep South. You know what I'm saying? They had their better days. You know, I'm talking about in their better days when they had all the great ones, they didn't know what losing was. You know, STP, y'all can talk all the junk about STP and that crew. You know what I'm saying? But still, y'all don't understand. The man had more grand champions and champions than anybody that I knew. And then, like, you know, y'all hollering, well, who they be? I know a whole bunch of people they went into. No, they wasn't choosy, but guess what? They wasn't afraid either. I mean, Buck didn't run into Sandman by coincidence. And a couple more of those champions and grand champions, Luke Kane and all the other great dogs that STP and them had. Yeah, they bought dogs and grabbed them up and finished out great dogs' career and didn't mind selling them back out there to the world. That's just part of the game. Anybody that hate on them because you cannot compare anything you do done in your history, paycheck, or you know, I call it a paycheck. They can compare it to anything that they have accomplished. And it's already done and set in stone. So for somebody to sit there and have anything to say about them, even make a comment, you know what I mean? I can't even do that and feel good and be like, acting like I know what I'm talking about. I look straight like a damn hater to even think about it like that, because that's all I see when somebody say things like that. That's hating. That's a hater. I mean, even when that banjo shit was out there killing shit, y'all, I'm telling you, there was some shit that came through here, and they didn't get BB Red and banjo in there. But there was some shit that came through there and put a halt to that damn dead serious shit. You know, we've seen a lot of killing dogs that they have that were killers and was putting killers on them. You know, once people start figuring out, you know, you're gonna find them. Ain't nobody sitting in a league of their own. But you go by and look at them percentages, you know who these people are. Always them certain ones that know how to go over there and gap your ass, because there's a shark world out there, and that's how the gang go. That's how, you know, you get those great dogs to get together and meet each other and say hello. It does happen in my world. And Henry James said, I've never heard of anyone talking bad about STP. Why? They do. Hear me? They do. They sure do. I've heard people talk bad about STP and the crew. You know? And like I said, it'd be like straight hater. How can you sit there and talk about STP? You know, and act like you got the nerve to be relevant by saying something so, you know, and ain't got nothing to match up to it. I mean, I wouldn't care if you was a podcaster, a news reporter, opinionator, whatever. But to even come down and say something about these great kennels that I'm talking about, you can't ride that bus. You a hater. Because not one of these guys that I'm telling you had a losing career. None of them. You know, everybody, you can't stay on top. Ain't nobody, I ain't never seen nobody stay on top and command and demand. But I was in an era of great dogs, y'all, that, you know, I can literally say you can't even hate on the facts that I put in your face. You can't hate. If you got something to say about it, you got to be a hater. And you ain't nowhere in the world you can't show me anything on your yard anywhere come close to that shit. Like I said, if you don't know how to use Roy, you're gonna talk about Roy just to make it sound like, because you don't know nothing about him. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason you don't want to tell him, because you don't. No, you just want to act like you know something better. Or I don't need him because you don't know how to use him. Every damn kid what I'm talking about, every damn one of them, including me, used them. If you didn't use them or not, I can tell you our winning percentage evidently speaks for itself. It really does. I don't know who or what y'all doing, because I don't care. Because you always got that invitation back then to come and visit us. But our winning record, our winning percentage kind of proved our point into a lot of those kennels that I'm talking about that did use roids. They all had winning records too. Shout out to my man Supreme Excellence for the 5-piece. Check the love. Supreme, he said, actually, as that high pace, you really don't know what it is. Hell, half the time, you think you coming with the fast pace. And they think they really do be coming with the fast pace. You don't understand what it looks like to dig in there. That's why even in them great kennels, they know if it take them longer, they still seem to turn out and beat you. You know, all the matches ain't short, even though most of them be short. We do have to get in there and do a little bulldogging. You know, but these dogs are conditioned to do that. These guys understand why most people use roids. It was only the fair thing to do in a game that didn't have no ban against them. It's not, you know, even, I mean, the most logical gambler, once you be in, he wants to bet on a roid dog. It's going to be hard for him not to, especially if he's running on a winning kennel. There's a difference between them gamblers that just have a bunch of down money and have some good dogs. But them same gamblers, they run into a fast lane, people like us, maybe not have the money, but we got a bandwagon, so that makes us with all the money we need to go get your ass, and we take and eat off your ass. By the time we get down, we'll probably picked up to about $150, $200 out that one little area because, you know, they let the sharks in. That you know what I'm saying? That fresh water turned into salt water. Here we come. You know? I mean, for real. It wasn't nothing for us to pick out champions and go around and start whooping on champions. Remember, I flew to Puerto Rico to go get one. I mean, we were headhunters like that. That's the real fast lane world. That's the kind of guys, and everybody was stuck on that pace shit. You probably never seen Queen of Heart try to quit. But I can guarantee you, anybody that knows how to play with that pace, you done seen what it takes for your dog to get to a point that they'll try to quit. And they'll keep on doing it if you don't put the right recovery or the right shit in them to help them learn how to pass through that, work through that. They're going to keep on quitting on you. And then when you get into the show, they're going to do the same damn thing because they never got better because they never did it the right way. So the first thing you're going to holler is you're going to blame it on everything else but the fact that you didn't know what the hell you was doing. If you're going to take a dog there to find out how far it takes to get that dog there, you better be ready to be able to put it back. Better be able to know how to put that recovery back on that dog and do all the right shit without having to sit on his ass and sit there and say, I need rest. Damn that. Marines got up every day and ran until we learned how to handle that motherfucking wind. We're going to keep on doing it until you motherfuckers like it. Because you fall out every damn day of the week. You're going to get up and you're going to do it. And you're going to finish. In that process, I'm going to feed you and rest you on my time. Because they know. If you don't know, I'd be running around out there probably throwing up the whole damn time, never would recover from this shit. Probably end up falling out because I done got skinny and looking like Gandhi trying to do it because I'm not being nourished right to do it. You're asking me to do something, but you're not giving it to me to get it right. How am I going to build if you don't know how to build me? What's up, Big T, baby? T Wade, my man Tony Wade in the house. What's up, Tony? Said, man, never use words. I beat people that did. But Tony, there's a difference between, and guess what, Tony? Aren't you a high percentage of person that won a lot of matches? You won a lot more than you've lost. This is directed to my homeboy, a person that I know exactly what he's talking about, and he's right. But you had a totally different level of dogs. You the kind of guy that got out there and you walked your shit. You was the kind of guy that knew what pace was. You was the kind of guy that knew how to feed your dogs. You would know how to the kind of guy that a fast lane dog can come in there and run over your ass with the roids and all. You get tired and could not recover. Because you come from a very old school of North Carolina, my friend. And there was a way that they was doing things that didn't really consist of roids. The neighborhood, the hood played with roids. The country, the old timers that you grew up with, they didn't. They didn't have to, because look what kind of dogs y'all had. Harry didn't use roids either, but he had some great dogs. But y'all have more work. Y'all working. Y'all work and your ethics on those dogs. Not nothing on comparison. If you wanted to take that way of thinking and take it up into the city and the blocks that I was coming from, where you got hardcore Stone City, you know, the street sweeper and them up there in True Colors and the Abrahams, a Kennels that was using roids, didn't run into too many of them. Those are the ones that would have really tested you. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones. Because they are the ones that usually beat, you know, everybody else don't, hey, I'm speaking on, and this is keeping it real. Those are the ones that you didn't see. You never got a chance to get a grip, you know, and you know, me and you we have done things together, and you've seen how my dogs are. You know, you got to look at him and say, well, twin, he is right. He has killers. And I have killers for who? Not y'all. I have to go up there and put them killers on everybody else that's out there. Yes, they're going to be a step ahead, because if you don't use roids and I'm using roids on top of the fact that I got this killer here, that's the part that never got tested inside the wall. See, you didn't run into those type of guys, even though the guys had those type of dogs. But, you know, again, I haven't seen too many people to do the things that I've seen Fat Bill do. And that's keeping it real. Fat Bill went after the sharks. Not too many people out there went after the sharks. And that's for real. Ain't too many I can look on any of our records and say, ain't nobody come into that shark pen. And those that did, they did. And they made great matches. Remember Stallone? Okay? What Spike did to Stallone. He was Stallone whooping all these champions to get in that Shark Tank, and what happened? You're going to pull the right ones. There was a crew of those guys that you just did not fuck with. And when you did, you felt that wrath. No, you didn't run into those type of guys. I'm going to keep it real. You didn't. You ain't got none of them to put on that trophy case. And those who was running into those type of guys is the same people that made all those dogs that they have great. And you can't deny it. It's a fact. So I don't take nothing away from nothing that y'all did, but I was out there. And one thing I do know, there was a difference. I can only say, I can speak of one person, and he always comes to mind. And I'm keep on saying that one person. I can also talk about Stallone, when Spike went after his ass, when everybody thought, and he made it look easy, because that was it. Stallone was no like y'all. He worked in that area, and that's what y'all kind of dogs. But it's when those sharks come down through there, and we get them. We get them. We build our great dogs for everybody, but we come and get you if you want us to come. Shout out to my brother Tony Wade. He said Elon Musk respect Harry in the nursing home in Pink Hill, North Carolina near me. And Reese, you had some tough ones when we sparred. You damn right. Right. He tell you, he know it. And yeah, Fat Bill Keith and yours put him on top. What I tell you. And I know. I know. And I know. He's right. And he has a lot of champions that y'all don't know.
Our dogs to test them on his.
We used to take our shit to Tony and test our shit.
Didn't trust nobody.
We didn't trust nobody else's shit. That's how he telling you to see what I'm saying. And he got a lot of champions too. We did a show with him. Go check his shit. He knows he has a lot of champions himself. And did a lot of hairy shit. So this is the competition that I'm talking about when it comes to, hey, y'all, these are the kind of people that's out there. And he's right. He did not use roids. He did not use much of anything but them damn legs. I'm going to keep it real with you. So when he pick and choose his shit, knowing that he walks his shit, he's picky. And he is right. He is right. The caliber dogs that we put on there, they didn't have no other choice but to come out there. That's why y'all can talk about us. That's why y'all can say, going hard in Tony Wade, and y'all know who we are. And if you didn't know, then guess what? We got videos out there to show you and tell you the whole story. And for those that got anything smart to say, like I said, I put my record right there in your face. 101 out of 51 dogs, 13 losses. Y'all better do some math. Do some math. Okay, do that number. And I can say that for Tony Wade, the same damn thing. Do some math. You got a lot of champions too. Whole lot of winners too. Damn near, I think the man only lost once, maybe twice. I ain't never known him lose 5 in his career. And believe me, when I came in North Carolina, down there where he's at, and started and left a whole lot of my shit down there in the Carolinas when I was coming up. Believe me, I ain't never seen him lose. The only one I ever saw him thought he lost was with Tatum. He didn't even own Tatum. I was like, that was the only one that I ever seen him lose. And that wasn't even his dog anymore. But I never known the man to lose. Never known the man to lose. Think I'm lying, he's all in the journal. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. So, you know, and then again, we around the right people.
He said, yeah, I lost my first one, the hardcore.
and that's a good one to lose to. I mean, you still got Atlas Brewer, you still had Tom down there, you had Tom Rattler. Look at all the heavy hitters you had down there, man. They wasn't running all up in your mouth trying to pick on you. Wasn't none, and you sitting right down there in the jaws of shit. The young ones, they don't know enough about you. You know, we didn't got old. We kind of step back and we try to stay away from the clowniness because you was a clown too. You know, we don't play. And you know, we got these kind of attitudes, you know what I'm saying? So as we got older, we know these young guys, we can't handle these young guys. We don't even want to deal with the young guys. So, you know what I mean? So a lot of these people don't know the history. You know, they don't savor on it, but that's why I'm glad I got this show, because I'll keep on putting it in their face. I'll keep on reminding them because they done took all their dogs from the future and came back here and dumped them in our world. And while they're down here in our world, I'm going to keep on pointing out all these dog men. So y'all don't think I'm bullshitting. Y'all got all these videos to go back in there and go pick out hardcore. Go check on Stone Center. Go check on the Abraham. Go check on True Colors. You know what I'm saying? Go check on Vietnam. Go check on Mama. Go check on Triple M. Go check on Tony Ray. Go check on them boys. Go check on the Wall Boys. Go check on BBK, the Real Brothers. Go check on all them brothers out there in Cali and Texas. When I tell you these are the ones you go check on, DSK and them. When I tell you these are the ones you go check on, I can tell you these are the ones that got the famous great dogs. These are the ones that has 80% percentages in winning. And when we say 80% percentage in winning, you start talking about 1-time winners, 2-time winners, 3-time winners, 4-time winners, 5-time winners, and you have a line of dogs not only make the Kennels numbers great, but they make the line great. The winning percentage of the line. Hate all you want. But the facts is in the numbers, and you can't deny the numbers.
I want to give a shout out to my man, Alex Crizon, the twin. You are the only one I know that drilled down on that concept of drive in such detail. Thank you.
You got it, baby, because it means everything. Man, you would see me, in there, and you would think, you would not understand it. But if you was a Marine, or you would get it right off the bat, because there's a concept the Marine Corps instilled in me that I think gave us an advantage of understanding, because we been through it. We were put in with that mind fuck, where they took this little dude right here, was 98 pounds, a wrestler in high school, you know what I'm saying? State wrestler. And brought me in and made me carry all that shit and run with it. Bends and thrust the hell out of me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm watching my heart, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm in the Marines, I know where I'm at. I knew what I was gonna go through. You know what I'm saying? But I refused to give up. But I'm watching these other people start off with 72 and ended up with like 51 to graduate. What happened to all these other big ass people who's bigger than me, meaner than me? Hey, when it comes down to that, bulldog country is like calling the damn dog. Curry ass, you might look good, but you still a damn cart. We ended with 51, started with 72. What happened to everybody else? Same thing we do with the goddamn dogs. Are you telling me and this is government shit? This is government playbook. Try the hell out of these dudes. Turning them into killing machines. The only killing machine this United States got that says y'all can stand in front of the White House, you stand in front of these ships. Somebody act up and we say we're gonna send in the Marines, they understand that they're sending in the spearhead. What makes them so different? Because we are the pit bulls. They scratch us. Not taking nothing away from everybody, because they all play a part in being the greatest in the world on this earth. Something special about them feeling the proud. And that concept, I grew into that with these dogs. I don't know how everybody else seen shit. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you how I seen it. I seen it in the Marine vision. I see my warrior down there. I'm making damn sure my warrior know, like I would let them know on the battlefield when we got the charge and they knocking us off. We still got to get there. They already planted in. We got to get through all that and get there. Damn it, if I can do it, because the government trained me to do it, you think I can't train a dog to do it? Come on now. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of great killers that understood that, and they didn't know how to do it because they knew what kind of dogs that they wanted to use to do it. Total Buster had their day. Doc and them had their day. But even in all them, when y'all was calling them motherfuckers monsters, shit, they were still killers out there beating them. For real. They just didn't ever catch the right one for Jocko. They never caught the right ones for all these Mayday dogs either, since, everybody seemed to talk about them like they ain't shit. But they got so many of these damn champions off of Mayday that didn't lose. Champions. And I ain't talking about no two-time winning. I'm talking about champions that already made their careers. The only one I can think of is Noriega. I'm talking about the ones that we know of a fact. And I can run a couple of them that beat a lot of champions. The same with Hardcore, and the same with Stone City. The same with the Abrahams. I would have to give McNasty and them there because they really didn't have a breeding program. I got to give Windy City his all in all. I have to give people like Andrew and them, they're all in all strictly biz. You know what I mean? Missing Link, Mad, DSK. And I'm gonna keep on hollering about my boys, Bloodsport. You know what I'm saying? Lock them down, lock tight. I'm gonna keep on saying these were great killers back in the day. Y'all don't hear nothing about these dudes. These dudes were sharks. You wouldn't dare bring your shit in there. They was the ones you can count on winning. Remember, all these dudes done winning the Ricky Jones, all these guys done winning the Kenny Allen, all these dudes done ran up on Fat Bill, and all these dudes done kicked their ass. All of them. Dan couldn't call anybody else would have ran out there. Grand Champion Duke, when they was Grand Champion Luther, was Grand Champion Duke. you know. Then you had Dolomite. Then you had Dynamite up there, two colors. These dogs were fast lane sharks. These kennels were fast lane sharks. And back then, this is a whole different level. We can talk about them, and I can tell you about the dogs that was using, and it's the dogs like y'all. Who heard of Championship, Grand Championship? Then you got Championship Junior. Great dogs. You know what I'm saying? What about the Beach Boys? Look at this shit. Great dogs. These dudes had winning percentages. Ozzy, winning percentage. You know, these are constant names. Mexican Dan, Falcon Kennels. These dudes was, you know, this is what the game consisted of. Listen to these names. Y'all ain't never heard of these names. You know what I'm saying? And we seeing this. You know, every once in a while, you know, it was great to see them, like I said. Yankee boys, you know, RC and the So-So boys. These days was nobody safe. Nobody safe. And I can tell you, a lot of them names I just said, you know, they didn't run into each other. A lot of these names, we did not crash into each other. They didn't. And when they did, it was a great day.
Mic check.
Okay. You know, remember Satan, Cash, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, there was a couple of them, man. You didn't have no problem going down there getting them. But these was the sharks. See, that's what made his shit so big. He had that, he bought the sharks. Remember, Satan won, and Satan went 5 different states to win his grand championship. He had a squad, and that squad consisted of many kennels. You know what I'm saying? Grand Champion Stubby, Champion Stein. Them dogs went into some of the best dogs in the country. But they didn't mind coming because they really felt, you know, but that's what made Mama and them great. Is when you just take on a challenge and here's the results. We can say Champion Stein, Grand Champion Stubby. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. And I can keep on saying so many other dogs' names. Look, we can't forget Tyrone. We can't forget Jigger. You know what I mean? We just cannot forget those great dogs. And all these dogs ran on pace, you know, and drive. These guys had dogs that's on another level. And that's why I can honestly keep on saying, remember y'all, I'm talking about these dogs with 6, 7-time winners and stuff, running into dogs that was just going for their championships, beating them. For real. I mean, a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and great, but I'm gonna tell you what it was: the pace. At some point, it's all on who is the last man standing, and many times they take it too far, where the worst thing you can do in a connection with a soldier, and this is on the standpoint of a Marine. One, you always hear them say, "We never leave anybody." You don't understand. The worst thing in the Marines that you can do, and I remember there was a time in Iraq and Fallujah when they blocked off those Marines. The Marines were stuck. And I don't know what the government was thinking, and their process. And they might not want to hear me say this, but I don't know what they was thinking by thinking, pull back because everything got overran, but you left that group in there, and you really thought that these Marines was gonna spend the night listening to the politics, knowing that they had boys in there. The government ain't gonna never jump out there and say, somebody in the Marine Corps took it up on themselves to go out there and snatch up the units and ran back up in that mass. A total, they went right back in there when that place was overran by the Iraqis, and they went right in there and killed their way all the way to them guys and killed their way back up out of there. Without no Air Force support, none of that. Got back to the base. We got people out there. How we do it? And I like that kind of shit because guess what? That's how I feel about my dogs. I know my dog is going to be tired in the keep. I have no business seeing something different back then in the show. Like I missed something in the keep. And I don't know. That's why I question a lot of keeps, and a lot of guys who try to tell people about keeps or talk about keeps, because when your shit running hot, there's got to be an explanation. There's always that question: what caused your dog to run hot? Okay, what caused your dog to get that lactic acid built up so quick that they couldn't recover? They just fell over. Now you touch them, they bloom, and they just still. And now this dog looking like Hulk Hogan coming back. Dog piece of shit in the whole beginning of the match, he was getting smashed. And they come back and be like, what the hell? And then you be like, man, you just lucky. That's what it be. But then they don't understand, well, if he was so lucky, bro, then that means he was in better shape than the dog that was beating him up, because the whole time he was getting beat up, he should have been getting tired too. You know what I'm saying? And he the one taking punches and getting shook all over the damn, probably getting his head banged. And it be like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the pace, it comes down to who had the best shape. And when you got two dogs that's in great shape, the dog that actually wins usually wins that's in better shape. Because it's the shaping that keeps him on his feet. It's his thinking as a bulldog that keeps him into the match. And as a bulldog, I'm doing this for my dog, and I didn't see him at his worst time during the keep. I know my dog's flaws. Any dog that I'm in shape, putting in shape, I know they flaws. Because one thing that that got me in trouble in my court case was I had a dog quit on me in keep, and when I put a dog in front of him, he when he got super tired, he didn't do anything. So I took the point up on the fact that I was conditioned for somebody and videotaped the incident, even though we didn't fight no dogs or none of that. They found that in my camera when they ran in there and got my shit. Now, if I didn't have that film, I probably would have never got any charges. You know what I mean? Because outside of that, it looked it bad, but it wasn't bad. You know, I was showing my man how his dog was tired and he didn't want to do anything when it came to run across there hitting another dog. Like, let's keep in mind now, this very same dog that I'm talking about turned out to be a 2-time winner, and he beat 2 great kennels, one of the kennels being Mr. Link. And that very incident, that dog still, I beat Mr. Link with him. He won against Mr. Link. Okay, and he beat one of them Little John dogs. So I'm just telling y'all, what he did in the keep, you couldn't get him to do it in the match. Nobody ever was able to take him there. Nobody ever was able to take him there. Because I had him right. I was going to make damn sure whatever got him there, guess what? By the time I was done with him, I made sure that was, this is what he'll do. If he do it, then I got to make sure he don't do it. You can top on me until you keep on going, because I ain't going to stop pushing your ass. I'm just going to show you, show your daddy, just in case. Yeah, this is what he looked like when he can't give me nothing else. Don't worry about it. I got it. I think I stopped on that? No. I worked him even harder. Because I know what your point is, and I got to build you by that. If you put it on him, then you got to be able to put it back in him to continue doing that, because I'm not going to give it to him just today. I'm going to give it to his ass today, tomorrow, all the way through next week and week after. Ain't going to never stop the bombardment of my expectation of you going through that hard ass shit. Your body will be put back together, son. I will have the energy back in you. I will have the proper nutrition, but I'm going to keep pushing your ass mentally. I know what I'm putting in you physically to make damn sure that you're going to give it to me mentally, because I'm going to keep pushing it. And if I got to put your ass on an electric treadmill, and make sure you give it to me. That's how I used to be. It's not nothing about the show. It's all about what I'm observing and what I'm conditioning. How am I going to know improvement if what I'm doing everything by mind? I am a analyst. I'm like a real football coach. I'm like a real general. I know where every soldier, where they was when they died. I know every impact of what the situation is, and every mistake, and everything that I'm looking for. To who was the weak person going through that door? Well, how did this Marine get killed? Who made this decision here? Well, I'm doing the same thing with the dogs. I should be able to pick up something and know what he did at the beginning of the week, and see if he gotten better at the end of the week. I should be able to go to week 1 and look way over here, week 4, and see that there's a difference. And if I'm seeming like I'm not getting a big difference, then I should be looking at week 2 and week 3. I mean, some people just out there doing it. And those kind of people just out there doing it and basing their shit on that and letting your friend do this and this. Y'all would never beat me. Y'all can talk all the shit you want. If I got a good dog and I only match good dogs, I ain't calling my dogs great, but I'm there to put him down. And when I'm there to put him down, I ain't give a fuck. What you talking about? Bring it on in here. Just bring it on in here. And this is how you make the thing get off, right? Okay, so I'm allowed to feel confident like that. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people that had them going hard dogs, again, 101 and 13 losses, they probably felt just as confident as I did. Only way they can feel that damn confident, they had a vision that they saw for themselves, that these dogs would go in here and smash some shit. And these dogs could win. They didn't have to win for twinning. You know what I'm saying? Some guys, you get these dogs and they ain't winning for y'all like they was winning for those great killers. You got a lot of guys that got Stone City dogs that's winning, just like Stone City. I had a little bit of all of them and was winning like they was winning. You get on those good kennels and you see they had the dogs. If you do the dogs right, then y'all got the same chemistry to continue doing what they're doing. And I'm telling you, most of the guys understand that word pace. And understanding it's just not about putting the dog on a meal. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a program, and if you don't have a program, don't go sweating on everybody else's program, and talk like you, Earl Tudor or Don Mayfield. I mean, you don't have a winning record, but you got a good mouth talking like you know what you're talking about. But what are you doing? What's your work? Do you have an 80% winning record? And what consists of that 80%? Are we talking about 12-2? That all? Do you have a line of dogs that have a winning record to show that you really don't have to have a great keep, just a good keep? You have that going on for you. You're not even that either? Then, you should never have a clash. You should be able to accept anything and everything I tell you. And that goes for all the other people who want to sit there and try to dissect the shit. Can't give me those. See, I know how to stop all that hating shit. I put my hater gators out there and just set them out there for the sharks to give them some food to chew on, because you're always going to have somebody have something to say. But again, I always I'm going to keep on reminding everybody who's talking here. Before you put anything down, like you got some sense, just be assured that I'm going to give you the chance to be able to say, hey, look, man, if you got a great record and you can show that to us and explain it to us, because I don't want to hate on you, but I don't want you trying to tell everybody something like you know what you're talking about when you didn't put in that kind of work. But yes, you do have to put in that kind of work to talk about. Yes, you do, especially when you got a person like me that has put in that kind of work. Can't have them both ways. They better be listening to a person that done it and then the person who think they did it by his imagination or some spooky shit going on. Twilight Zone, he wants to be a dogman so bad that he done conjured up this, like he know what he's talking about. But you can't compare that to somebody who actually done it. And before I listen to you, I'll be like, hold on, before I listen to you, have you ever tried to use roids? Do you know how roids work? Then, it's okay not to use roids. Tony don't know how to use roids. He ain't never used them. They can't say nothing bad about it. Yeah, you might have beat people with them roids. You know what I'm saying? But you had good dogs anyway. But I say this again, Tony. I know you and I love you, bro. But you never ran into that Shark Tank. I've seen a lot of wins. But we had a Shark Tank out. And you beat some good dogs. But there were Shark Tanks out there, and we never ran into those. And I would never take you out there running hairy. And y'all had ran some good dogs. But the great dogs, bro, y'all didn't run into those. You didn't get, y'all not on that lost record of Pandy in them. You know what I'm saying? They're not on that lost record of Brat. They're not on that lost record of all those type of dogs. And I'm only talking about those particular ones. Everybody's matching dogs, but there was this particular group, of guys that really made this history of dogs. Adams, Stinson and Adams and all them old guys right there, the Zebos, the Kingfishers, and all them, they got all that but man, the strongest that I ever seen in the dog game. And I'm going to keep on screwing it in, and I don't care who don't like it. Because I sat amongst some of the greatest dog men that y'all you never heard of. You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all really don't know how good Tyrone was. I really don't know how good Jigger was. You know what I'm saying? Y'all really even don't know how good Pandy was. Y'all really don't know how good these dogs was. Y'all doubt Mayday. Not the fact that Mayday had, two sisters that was champion too. Like Yellowbuck had some sisters that was grand champions too. The whole line. And all these yellow dogs of different bloodlines and BB Reds and Banjos and Red, Schoolboy's Big Red. These dogs with that Jeep shit, you keep on letting y'all know, the way they was breeding them, they was all breeding that high-end shit. Look at every single one of these guys I'm talking about. And you ain't gonna see no below bullshit. You're gonna see them high-end hitters up there. And the ones that's always gonna carry the map. Them is the ones that's gonna have that that ability to take on roids whether you use them or not. Guys that use roids don't mean just because you use roids, you know what you're doing with roids. You can be on roids, you know, and that's for real. But you can get around, you know, Kenny Allen. Anybody, you know, the guys that been in the Kenny Allen. How many guys can sit there and say they beat Kenny Allen? Kenny Allen had a hell of a record. How many guys can really sit out there and say, y'all, you know, you beat Fat Bill, or Going Hard, or Stone City, or, you know, Mau Mau, Vietnam. You know what I mean? Black Dragon. I mean, how many of y'all can really say that y'all took y'all great shit and beat them? Not saying that we can't lose. And it's always excitement because even I didn't pick up my shit. You know, so I can lose. You know what I'm saying? But how often, and does it make it relevant? Yeah, it makes it a lot relevant because what are we talking about here? Who we want to listen to? Who are we listening to? We hear so much internet bullshit over here in this world. I'm trying to keep y'all down here in the world that y'all done damn it. I ain't gonna let y'all forget. Because in this world that I'm in right now, that I done brought y'all back into, I'm gonna keep on stuffing all these damn badass motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep on putting them up. And it ain't gonna be Kingfish and all this Eli. And I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all playing with that Rascal Jr. and all this shit. Make sure y'all playing on the right board. I'm still moving shit to keep y'all showing y'all. Cause y'all ain't talking about the right people. Y'all literally ain't talking about the right. If y'all ain't talking about these people, then y'all cannot be on the right conversation. I've sat there and heard people talk about Bakari. You know what I'm saying? I done heard them talk about Jigga. I done heard them talk about Ram. You know what I'm saying? I done heard them talk about guys who has been. I mean, you got 14 champions and you got somebody got the nerve to question that. But I mean, how do you question somebody who match dogs and literally match them? And how many people can jump out of the woodwork and say, I beat them? I mean, y'all can sit there and say, I lost to them. You know, most of it, you won't even catch a lot of people on my losing category because it's really hard. I mean, I give praise to all those great kennels to make the progress and the process that they did. You know, I'm glad that so many dogs of Mayday went to so many great kennels, you know, and was able to get done. Even though that, you know, we had to go in there and fix them and clean them up because they were just out there, you know, we had to get it right. But the fact of there was so many of them that went into good places. There was so many good management of these bloodlines that, you know, even when y'all talk about the Jeep, Red Boy, Rascal, and, you know, and all these crosses, I can say Stones, I mean, I can say Hardcore, and really make him a major factor in those kind of dogs because he would have to be the baddest Red Boy, Jeep, Red Boy, Rascal shit, and with the yellow. Because he had Chance. You see what I'm saying? He had Rascal, he had Breaker, he had Felony, he had all that. Great dogs. Dog of the year. If you're going to build something on there with that concept, you know, I mean, it's like a pattern. Yeah, that's a great pattern. And when you want to discuss them type of dogs, I'm going to point out him because to me, he was the best. You want to have an argument? Give me somebody better. I dare you. You can't. You won't. Not telling it to me. You might get that off on Facebook with everybody else because they don't know the truth. I'll run that line. I'll run Hardcore down through there so fast and so quick, and they did lose too. By the time I get done running all them champions and great dogs through there, you're not going to be able to find nobody out there. Nobody out there was able to do that line, and you call them Red Boy Rouse some deep shit. None of them. Not one kennel that's that damn consistent. Not one. Because it ain't. When you say Red Boy Jeep Rascal, and I would have to throw Yellow on top of that and give Yellow the fact that he was a Red Boy dog anyway. You know what I'm saying? With the line of dogs, that was one of the nicest crosses, the strongest crosses, one of the best crosses of that line of dogs. You know, and again, there it is. There's Yellow right there. There's Jeep right there. It wasn't Rascal the factor. Y'all gonna be, oh my God, he said it again. Yep, gonna keep on saying it. I always see a whole lot more Yellow fitting and everything out there. You know, I can throw Yellow on Mayday, I can throw Yellow on Stone City, I can throw Yellow in Hard, I can throw Yellow in so many other places. Just find him. That's what you're gonna find. Great shit. Hey, Red Boy, Yellow line, Yellow shit. Without Red Boy, there's no Yellow. There's no Yellow John, none of that. Walk them on. You won't have none of that without Red Boy. Old family Red Nose. Y'all want to take him out of that, but he's a part of that too. Man, I ain't old family Red Nose, but guess what? Going Hard Dogs was Red Nose. Going Hard Dogs were Red Nose. But I ain't no old family Red Nose dog. But 98% of the Going Hard Dogs are Red Nose. See what I'm saying? All these great dogs out there, and they're running off of these lines, these genetics, but nobody ever speaks on their chemistry, what really made them great dog men. These dudes had that taste at the secret formula to beating you. Why it always seemed like those great kennels was winning. You really thought, I mean, remember, you got to have a person who think they can go in there and beat Redman to make Redman a champion. You got to have somebody, 3 people enough to go in there and say that they're going to beat Brat to make Brat a champion. And my mama and all the other damn champions out there. You got to have somebody willing to put their ass on that line, you know, and go through all the stipulation it goes to for this thing to go down and make it happen. Remember, you got to go through all that. This ain't no just, you know, posting it over here, you know, or telling a story over here to your boy, half a lie and the other half is part truth. No, this is the real deal. These dogs are champions, you know, because there was somebody there. I tell you, Mayday didn't beat shit. But then you got Mayday and what, 4-time winners, and nobody wants to discuss that. Nobody wants to speak up on that. Nobody. Once I said it, guess what? I ain't heard nobody contradict me. But I heard it the one time I had the whole internet on fire talking about what Mayday didn't do. You see what I'm saying? But nobody ever explained how Buddha was a 4-time, actually a 7-time winner. You know what I'm saying? And Voltron, they was a 4-time winner. But these was all Mayday's weight. And he wasn't beating nobody? Where did that come from? Where was that conversation? Haters. Just like I said, you don't know how to use roids. I don't use roids. I beat everybody without no, but you ain't beat me.
I mean, Rubber City said, sounds like Red Boy is the best line ever.
I would have to say Kobe. What produced Red Boy? That combination of dogs. That combination of dogs. Because you're going to find that Kobe shit in Zebo. You're going to find that Kobe shit in all. You better look at that Kobe. And look at, You find Kobe in yellow and all that shit. You find Kobe in Jeep. You find yellow and all that. All that. I'm just letting y'all know. You know, genetic-wise, familiar thing. Carry that strength. I got to give it to Kobe. Kobe dying. Kobe. My man Kobe. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at it, that's where I got it. I mean, I give Red Boy it, but when you look at it, you got to look. Jeep got Kobe in him. Red Boy got Kobe in him. You know what I'm saying? And somewhere in there, I know I was seeing some stuff that just goes all the way back. You know? And when you start talking about the Eli line has always been a strong line for fighting dogs. Okay? And it was a great line. And the only time it's ever been this great is when you had Angus, Miss Rage, Jeep, you know, when you had that Eli Air. These are all great dogs. Luke, I mean, there was so many Jeep dogs and so many Eli dogs. You got Rascal in there. You know, and these was great dogs. They was winning. And they wasn't just winning with no bullshit. They was winning. Even when we talking about the Boyles dogs, these are fast lane dogs, Eli dogs. These dudes came in there with these dogs in great shape. Y'all wasn't shaping dogs like that because the people they was beating couldn't beat them. Remember, you still got to condition your shit, and for them Rascal and all the other them damn dogs, they would still had to have an opponent. They thought they could whoop them. And these dogs had winning percentages. Their lines had winning percentages.
This from a man, Tony Montana. He said, I disagree with Kobe being the predecessor of Red Boy. Kobe line hasn't had a red-nosed dog since perhaps forever. The red-nosed dogs come from the Irish influence.
And you know what? You have a point. Okay? But you have to look at it like this. Then what do you say about the Kobe and Jeep? Is it the same opinion on Jeep? Would you say that the same thing? If we look at the Kobe's and we don't want to give it to Red Boy, then should we give it to Jeep? You know, that's a good question, feedback, because it's the line. You know, I have my, you know, Kobe's like they had a whole lot of white and black and brindle shit, but we still ain't trying to figure out how we get into this red shit. So I definitely do understand, but you know, we still got that brindle shit with that britches, and we did have brindle and white down Kobe though. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's a good point, Tony Montana. And consider, you know, we might have our doubts about Red Boy. But on the full note, like we talk about Red Devil being Sundance. You know, I don't think we've seen proven fact, clear fact that, you know, that you can disconnect Kobe away from Red Boy like we had to disconnect Golden Boy from Grand Champion Buck. See, that connection has never been made. You know, we have not got down to that evidence, even though we know the story. We even know the story of how, the Red Boy controversy, but it's only fable story with not that fact or point. But let's just keep it like this. One of the most producing is line, Red Boy himself. And when you say Jeep, and it just so happened Kobe's involved in both of those, that's my point. Regardless of how it is, you know, or what the story is, there's a connection between Jeep, one of the most producingest, greatest line out there, and Red Boy. One of the most producingest, greatest line out there, and then click together, it makes it even bigger. But there is a common factor. It's Kobe. Cannot argue what the breeding is or how it was made until you get that fact. So until then, we can make a proven fact by pulling up both of their pedigrees and finding Kobe. Correct? Not saying that his papers are wrong, because we still haven't had that evidentiary fact like we changed Golden Boy Daddy to Tater. You see what I'm saying? That clear fact, a point. We don't get that out of Kobe. And we're going to always make that connection between Kobe and Jeep. You know what I mean? Kobe and Red Boy. He's there in both. So I would have to, It's all right to disagree, but let's get the factors. You know, there's a factor in there. You're gonna do that through Red Boy, then what you gonna do with Jeep? You know, all that Finley Bow stuff. What you gonna do with it? You know? Shit, Charlie was red and white. Damn, look at that shit. Jeep was buckskin and blackface. You know? Yeah. So, hey, I definitely respect the question, you know, the reply, but they never came up with the factual evidence to change it, you know? And why mess up the most important part? You get away from the fact of certain things that come together. We know Red Boy produced a hell of a shit, and definitely we understand that Jeep. And just to say that, you know, you're gonna do, take it away from Finley's Bow? No, you ain't taking nothing away from Finley's Bow, Jeep Daddy, Charlie, and all the rest of this other shit. You know, you ain't taking nothing away from you. Ain't sure don't give it to Eli. Don't give it to him. Because again, I can keep on pointing to Kobe over here in Jeep and over here in Red Boy. And take them two different lines and go out here and show you them two lines of being as one of the greatest of all times. And have that one factor, Kobe. None of that Eli shit and cross into that. None of that. None of that. Could probably do the same thing with that Tater shit to show you why Grand Champion Buck and that crosses up there among some of the greatest dogs of all times and why they're still out here genetically moving on along too. But we're not on that. We're on making sure that you got that difference between Kobe and Jeep Kobe and Red Boy. Two of the strongest lines of all time. That's the similar factor, can't deny. As you take it out, you're taking them out. You know, the story is not good enough. Can't change a fact, not that big of a fact, with a story. You know what I'm saying? Because the facts between those two lines of dogs is so much similar. I'm going to go on that trait right there and ride on it. You know, hard to kick a person off that bus. You know what I mean? That's a hell of a bus I'm on. You know, you can't draw that bus right there, that fact. But anybody else? You ride on that a little bit. That was a good one though, Tony. Give me a chance to even make that point. But I always think, man, the pace is the most important thing I keep.
When Ben Brockton said the R-on list is literally filled with Eli Cross dogs.
Yeah, you sure right about that. But it's also filled with other bloodlines a whole lot more though. You got more yellow, you got more Red Boy, you got when you say Jeep, he's number one. God dang, his daddy and the mom. And look, the mama is number one, and her son is number one. That's enough. You got Grand Champion Art and all that stuff. That's a whole line of Eli stuff. The Eli dogs are favorable. But guess what? Outside of Jeep and Honey Bunch, I said top five. Top five. That's all you're going to see is them top five. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of that shit, but it's not as strong as that top five. I deal with the top five. I don't deal with all that other shit. I deal with the top five because that combination of the top five kept me in the winner's circle. And, you know, let's keep it familiar now. You look at Stone City Hardcore again. In top five, you look at Going Hard, top five. Look at Mayday and them, top five. You know, these are top five. These are the ones you're going to see at the top of the RM list. You ain't going to see a whole bunch of that Eli shit. You're going to see a whole bunch of that other shit. You're right about that. Yeah, they on there. They on there. But, you know what I'm saying? A whole lot of my stuff got Eli in it too. Don't forget. You know what I mean? I got a couple champions and all wins and all that stuff on there. And believe me, it has Eli in them, right? Because I'm part of that top 5. You know, Mayday got that Eli in him because part of that top 5. Is there anything in that top 5? Those are the ones that carry the lines that's even worthy of. You're going to have them fall-ins. But you want to have the great dogs, you know, the great dogs are the top 5. And the Kennels that I talk about got them top 5. Or them top 5 is somewhere in there. There's somewhere in there. You know? I mean, we can say a lot about Queen of Heart and Pandy, 2 of the greatest dog females. And I'm going to say Pandy stands on a channel of her own, being that she is still an untitled grand champion. But then you have to also give Queen her 8 wins. You know, and then you got she got that saloon. So I have to look on Tornado, but to me, Tornado.
See that power shit.
Yeah, but they weren't Eli. They were Hetrick. Yeah, they were that TNT shit and that Lightner. That's what they were. So, pertaining on that top 5. But again, one of the greatest dogs that hit the planet was Tornado, but she didn't have a line of dogs. You know, she's just a great dog herself. You know, and she will go down in history. But I can name great dogs on when I say, you know, unbeatables. I can say Queen was unbeatable. I can say Pandy was an unbeatable dog. I have to give it to Kunta. He was a great dog. You know, there's a whole lot of Bulls dogs out there that was great.
I mean, Ben Proctor said, no, I got the last issue of RON list from the SDJ, and literally it's a list of Eli dogs. Look at Grand Champion list, and same thing. SDJ 2017, the last update list.
The last, but then we're still talking about something that was done in 2014. I mean, not in 2014. It was actually happened in 2007. Everything that the journal created after that, is such an incomplete book. I understand what you're saying. The journal died in 2007. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You can't even give the SDJ shit in comparison when the journal shut the actual real journal 2007. You know, there's nothing that we give any legitimacy to after 2007, Mr. Brockton. Okay, you know, a lot of these dogs, you should grab those issues. They would make great read on, but take it from a person who saw the real fall of the real journal and the conspiracy and the bullshit that happened after that just ruined it to where it ain't even worth it being what it is anymore. So yeah, you're gonna have a whole lot of Eli, you're gonna have a whole lot of Frisco, you're gonna have a whole lot of other bullshit. Because there was nothing in their control like it was, or recorded like it was prior to 2007. None of it. So it doesn't even make it real. All right. So you're not that's not my space. And that space right there, yeah, I can tell you that I've been there. I've been on both worlds. So I can tell you, yeah, that's some bullshit. That 2017 don't mean nothing. Sorry. Maybe them the only ones that they were putting matches in for that they were probably selling. But as far as that and recording, no, all that was big, a lot of BS, a lot of bull. A lot of dogs didn't even belong in that book. So I'm sorry, that was not Jack Kelly. It wasn't. It was when it fell out of Jack's hand, the journal turned to trash. Can't believe nothing that was in the journal after Jack let it go. Especially after 2007, when my man had to go ahead and finally turn himself in, and then was able to still generate money off the use in the name of the journal. Regardless, you got to pay, you can play, and that was all it was all about. It was an open season. Open season. Wasn't nothing legit or wasn't nothing real. Wasn't none of those great kennels that you think you can talk about in comparison to the dogs that we're talking about right now. Nothing. Not at all. So 2007, when the journal died, that was it. The true recordings and everything about the journal was, after that, we can't stand on it. You're talking about a person who's been part of the journal for many years. And I can't say that and say it with a strong note. You know what I mean? I'm not just somebody. I am that person who can say that. The last ROM that I went with was in 2007, and I didn't really stand strong behind that because they still hadn't figured out when they let the beeline shit sneak across there with Calamity Jane and Cowboy. You know, y'all can take all the other beeline shit and throw it away and crucify it. But you let Calamity Jane and Cowboy, you know, get back over there with Wildside and get that clearance. Even though they produce some dogs, that ain't the point. That ain't the point. You know, that ain't the point. They should have been deadline and shot out of there just like all the rest of them. But because, you know, they got that fairing move and got their thumb on that. But then does, you know, I just tell you how, you know, did you give respect to that? I didn't. Never give respect to it. Because you're going to make him a cowboy. You're going to make him over here with this dude here with Wildside. Take that champion shit off. Make him cowboy. Wildside's cowboy. You know, Wildside's Calamity Jane. They should have never kept those titles. Oh, Schoolboy, 2005. Oh, okay. Oh, that a Big Brother spoke. Big Brother, you supposed to hit that. You know, I got it right here in front. You know, I'm sorry, y'all. I just don't be paying no attention because I be on the. It don't look right in me on the phone. You know, while I'm on this thing here, but hey, Big Brother, put the damn call out, so I gotta get it up here. What's going on? Okay. Oh, I see him. I see him on there. I'm like excited. Oh, he's saying something to me. He's saying something. I want to see what he's saying. Sit down. I know. I know. There's one thing I wanted to discuss with y'all. Okay, here we go. Big Brother said 2005. Uh-oh. Big Brother threw a picture up there. Hold on. Let me see what I got here. Big Brother got the 2005er up in here. We got Jeep with 19, Frisco with 14, Yellow with 14, Buck with that's 11, Mayday with 11, Blackjack with 9, Weirdo with 9, Tab with 9, Buckus with 8, Windy City's Deacon with 8. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just gave you the top 10. And what do you say? You know, top 10 Brockton is not Eli. I give you Jeep, I give you Frisco. Oh, 2017. Okay, well, you know, yeah, we don't even go by them no more. Them was done. Then you got Honey Bunch, Awesome Baby. Honey Bunch was 7, Awesome Baby with 5. Booger with 5. Limited edition, another bulldog with 5. Lil Kim with 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And got Angie. She had 4. Assassinator with 4. Catches with 4. And Backstreet's Trues. And Boyle Dirty Mary. And Holly. How the word Dolly. Damn, you got a whole bunch of 4s here. You got Miss Leaky, Leda, a little bit, Lady Undertaker, Jill, Dolly, Dirty Mary, Dirty Jersey, Champion Dirty Jersey, Catfish, Assassinator Angie, Miss Kim, Limited Edition Booger, Awesome Baby, and Champion Honey Bunch. Now, again, if we were to talk about them top 5, my top 5, I'm still got Honey Bunch, Awesome Baby. I go over here, I got my Jeep, there's my yellow, and there's my buck. You want to throw the extra in there, there's Mayday. There's them 5. You see what I'm saying? That's the only evidence that I can speak on, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking on 2005. When I talk about them top 5, you see those top 5 in my dogs. And I got a couple, like I said, 101 out of 51 of them, 101 of those matches. And only 13 losses. Hey, that's good numbers out of 51 dogs. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's better, but that's out of a line of dogs. And I'm pretty sure, Honey Bunch and a lot of these other dogs got it. My thing is, I'm a little guy compared to them, and I'm following behind them was able to do that just by being smart enough to catch on to what they was doing. You see Rascal nowhere up in that shit, but you saw Yellow and you saw Jeep. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, when y'all be like, you just be knocking Rascal all over it because he's a factor, but he's not the factor. Everybody's the D factor that seems to be in common and has a preliminary thing to this shit. To all these great shits that I was saying, like I was saying about Stones here, hardcore, and their reputation, even when it comes down to Mayday, y'all gonna hate or play or whatever you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted to be out there and be a good kennel like them and you was messing with those type of dogs, you got it off, because I sure as hell did. And I started off with that Eli shit. Get mad at me, I say it. I sat there and showed y'all I had. Y'all ain't have Rascal dogs like I had them. I had them. I had it before Blackjack was even thought about. You know what I'm saying? James Pope was the one, he was a player with it. I mean, we all played in it and didn't do bad with it. I was down there in North Carolina. So I ain't taking nothing away from the Eli. But I'm going to tell you what, I had better dogs when I started playing with them top 5 dogs. Give a damn what you say. I wouldn't even be relevant to even be sitting here talking to y'all if I hadn't been messing with the top 5 dogs, because without them, I probably wouldn't have had shit. I'd have been running around here with pretty pedigrees like everybody else trying to do and sound like I know what I'm talking about. But I wasn't. I was able to get those dogs and do what everybody else was doing with those dogs to be able to have their names on that list. Shoot, Awesome Baby, a cold bitch sitting number 2 up under Honey Bunch. Stop it.
Big shout out to Schoolboy, a.k.a.
Thanks, Big Bro. Hey, bro. Tell Big Bro, he just throwing them in there. Here go, boy. Get in there. Okay, let it be known. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in the argument, y'all heard what I said about Beeline with Cowboy. Now, y'all who got them Cowboy dogs, don't get mad. I didn't say he wasn't shit. I just said that he shouldn't have been a champion. He should have got his title along with Calamity Jane. They should have never been champion. They took all the titles from all those other damn fake-ass Beeline dogs. They forgot those 2. Because Wildside got them, they're going to keep their titles. That don't mean shit. That shouldn't have meant shit. They should have got their titles snatched like all the other fake-ass shit that was going on. And that's what I meant. You know, I didn't take nothing away from the dog. It wasn't the dog's fault. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, again, and you want to talk about 2017, it got worse. You know, it really got worse then because it was all pay to play. All these great dogs out here, and you got these dogs getting dog of the year. I mean, shit, you got Champion Jimmy, who was off of Maytoo's daughter, got dog of the year in 2013. And he was a 4-time winner. Okay? I mean, not too many times have I've seen that. But he was 2013, a going hard dog in it. Okay? Mr. Brockton, and even in that, you know, they was passing it out.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brockton, with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love with the super chat. He said, Mo, ways make you relevant.
Just stop it, man. I don't want to. Look, man. Come on now. I'm gonna break it out on my birthday. I'm coming through with the wares on my birthday, Mr. Brockton. Okay, I'm gonna be ready for you on my birthday, baby. You know, my birthday is Thursday, but you know we're gonna celebrate it at the Friday show. I know I got one of my peoples out there. All y'all Gemini, y'all stand up. We coming up in here and we're gonna be setting the game on fire. This is Gemini Friday coming up. There ain't gonna be no hot mic shit. It's gonna be Gemini Friday. You know what I'm saying? All you Geminis, step up. You know we come in pairs. You know how we come. You got you either like us or you don't. You know, we don't matter. We bring them both of us in the house. So yeah, this Friday we're gonna enjoy that shit, man. Hey man, I like when we get to talking this other shit, man. And you know what? I know I feel more comfortable when I'm dealing with y'all, man. Is when y'all can step into my world and I can talk freely to y'all and just be open with y'all. You know, we're not breaking no laws. You know what I'm saying? So when I can just come out and be open with y'all, and it's like, you know, remember, y'all been transformed into my time. I probably wearing my type of shit. You know, that's why y'all can get into it. I'm rapping with y'all because remember when y'all go back into y'all shit and take what you hear with you. You know, it might not be nothing about you. It might not be part of what you wear and what you on. It's just the experience and that feeling of being in that virtual world with me is what makes this show. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes the show. That's what I'm opening up and bringing into y'all. So, hell yeah, I'm going to be blunt. Hell yeah, I'm going to act like any other real ass dog, man, who act like he wants to talk some shit. Know your shit to talk it with me. If you can't talk it with me on facts, you know what I'm saying, then, you know, don't get mad when I come at you and be trying to bring the facts to you and want the facts brought to me. But that's what makes it fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there was probably a whole lot of Eli dogs in 2017. But that book wasn't nothing, man. That was embarrassing. Like I said, 2007, you can count on 2007, the great journal, his reputation was already stained very badly. Because that from there to 2004, you know, they were able to get their hands on everybody who subscribed in 2004, all those years with Jack. You know, they had all of us. We all became part of the Department of Agriculture's database when it comes to the sporting dog journal. I know. All of us. They just put in my name and they knew every match I ever refereed. They knew every match I was in. Prior to 2004, they had all that information. And they tried to use it in a trial that didn't matter. They couldn't even bring it in front of a jury because so what? That's why I can sit there and tell you. I don't know what everybody else is telling you, but I ain't just talking out the side of my damn neck. I went to trial with my shit, and I'm telling you what didn't make it in front of the jury. And I didn't sit up there and have no Johnny Cochran defending me. So where everybody thought the journal was such a threat, why you think that man was still running the journal, sitting out there on the appeal case, after being busted at a dog fight? What's wrong with y'all? He wants to talk about 2017. It was probably being ran by the police. Shit, it was during that time y'all let the FBI come in, get some dogs, hook up with a dog man, get some dogs, even condition the dog, and they won. They won. They out there playing dog man with us. Just to break up a ring and give them only a couple years. I got more time than they did. And they out there playing with the police. And I get more time than they did. And they get caught. They ain't really getting out but a little slap on the wrist. Everybody went to prison, but they didn't get the time. That was facing 20 years. Damn, they catch them all up in all them and shit. They fighting with the dog, with the police. And what they really get out of it? Nothing. Shit, Ricky Jones told on the world, and he still was able to get out and still get on a podcast and talk about the dogs. You know, so hey, this is what makes it fun when I grab y'all and zing y'all way back here where I'm at, so I can be open and free and tell you, you know, I ain't gonna hold my mouth about the shit. You know.
Shout out to my man Chisholm, 98 for the R.I.P. James Pope. Appreciate that. Welcome to the show, fam.
Yes, sir. 98. That's the boy, James Pope. That's the man, though. The man taught me pedigrees. That man taught me pedigrees. I got to give it to him. And he taught me how to be wild with it and let it be that. Don't be kennel blind, boy. You already crazy. I got to make sure you stay crazy. It's basically James Pope. Put them down, we go upstairs and go in and order a pizza. God, then we go check on him about 20 minutes. And be the whole time he's sitting there laughing and talking shit. We used to do some, he used to take Shirley, y'all. Shirley too. He used to take her way upstairs in the attic. I mean, way up in the attic. And put a dog down there and cut her loose. We in the basement. He way up there in the attic. He just cut her loose. All you could do is hear her coming. Next thing you know, this little black bitch coming down there, baby, just bam! That little Shirley was a bad little bitch. Yes, sir. But this is the kind of stuff that made the game fun for me because I had people like him teaching me something I had no idea. And believe me, what better teaching when I can sit up here and bust a pedigree like I bust one now? You can thank that to James Pope and my silent partner. Because, you know, when it comes to greatness, they have a lot, and I give them all the love and the credit, you know, when it comes to me and Going Hard Kennels. You know what I'm saying? If y'all appreciate me, then it's due to those guys right there. And a couple more of those guys, you know what I mean? A whole bunch of people. But for me being a green guy, them two guys right there was major players. Them and B-Crest Kennels. B-Crest Kennels was another major player in the Going Hard development. You know, because if it don't be for them, my connection to Mama and all the major players that, you know, to open that door for me to walk through, it just really showed me. I mean, I got the better part and the privilege of, you know, of being on a run that I'm glad I'm sitting here talking about, you know, and hope in the years to come y'all really appreciate it when it lacks no more. You know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all love the show. I hope I did all right. I hope y'all understand my story about the pace because it plays such a big part in all those great dogs that I'm talking about. And hopefully we can get in deeper with the pace because there were certain things that I said. I hope you guys can bring them back to me when I start talking about what's the major piece to understanding what pace is and what it's supposed to do. You know, what this pace means. You guys really know what it means? They really know what it takes to get there? Do they really know how to get there and do they know how to maintain it? So many guys talk like they do, so many guys will sit there and have no conversation about it and say, I don't do all that. I just do this and I do that. I take my dog off. Okay, nobody say nothing about that shit. You know, but we do count on you to do that when you go on a person like me. I count on you to do that. I expect most of you guys to do it. But this is why I do something to keep the edge over you. You might not think it's like that because you just ain't ran into that guy like you. I love my boy Tony, but you know, Tony did go without a lot of wins. I love my boy, you know, and I never set him up for no sharks. He never got a chance to play out there with us, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't, you know. And we was around the sharks. I would have never invited, not like he couldn't have won. I would have definitely been standing in this corner talking about, man, it wouldn't have took but one good one, man. I'd have been teaching my boy how to use rules. But why when he didn't need them? If he had ever stepped up into the world that I was in, where you better have them, he would have knew how to use them. He would have used them. One thing he'll tell you, I never invited him into that world, did I? Never. Never have. He was my dude. You know, and I never brought that world down into his zone. We got down in there. Sure have. You better ask Tom Rattler. But even in that case, you know, Tom got famous down there in Carolina. Gas and stuff and all that good stuff. They got down there and got them dogs hot down there. So, you know what I mean? The drive. Cover the drive. Oh, the drive. What about the drive? They don't, the drive, guys, I don't know. There's a drive in you that gives the dog a drive. Do y'all understand that? All pit bulls got it. They got to understand. When I say drive, it don't be me talking about the dog. My drive is driving the dog. Me driving. There's a drive to when your dog get tired, man. You know, and I got back away from, see me back away from the table, girl, because you know, it just gets up in me and shit, and I get possessed and shit. I act foolish, man. And if you see me back then in that box, they will tell you this dude is serious. They will tell you, Twin is serious. He gonna be hollering. He gonna be sending. He gonna be doing all, man. Y'all gonna think that dude is possessed. His dogs will be in there kicking your ass. That's exactly what they're gonna tell you. Oh, he in there doing it. He in there doing it. Don't ever think he ain't in there doing it. Because I am the driver. And I be looking at my dog. My dogs look at me and I look at them and I be like, I want him dead. I want him dead. I want him dead. My dog know that shit. I'll kill his ass then. That's how I be. My boy get tired. I be like, man, bring your ass here. Get your ass up. Bring your ass. You know why? Because when he on that meal and get tired and hit that wall, I be on his ass. Keep it moving. I'm going to make his ass walk through that shit. I'm going to get his ass so excited you forget about that pain. Look at me. Look at me. That's dry. That's that dry.
Shout out to my man, Mr. Prentice Card with the big 40 piece in this super chat.
I'm gonna have a heart attack up in here, getting excited. Damn.
He said, it's a shame Smiley and Miss K to be under Honey Bunch and Jeep according to stats. There is politics to that list. We're going to ignore the controversy with Frisco, Twin.
Yes, we're going to ignore it.
Some of you brothers have better numbers.
And you're right.
We got that Frisco issue. We done talked about that Frisco
We done talked about the Frisco issue where it shouldn't even be a debate. They should have put an asterisk before all them damn foreign champions they got all up in that shit. You know what I'm saying? They put an asterisk on them in the book, but they don't put an asterisk on his ROM numbers, where most of them ROM numbers is from them dogs over there overseas. Now don't go arguing with me, y'all. Don't go arguing with me when you don't know what you're talking about, because Big Brock, schoolboy out there. There's a whole lot. That was the whole argument, and why we had to start putting asterisks on the overseas dogs anyway. Because the only ones who were sitting over there racking up all them numbers or matches was those Frisco dogs. Everybody down there overseas was reporting to the Journal. It was a damn Frisco dog. It was like, what the hell is going on here? Tom got the money like he got the money now. He's still selling y'all dogs. You know, you better start sitting down there reading them figures and figuring out how many dogs this man done sold and how much money y'all done made him. And his numbers, he ought to be having them. He ought to be number one. You know what I'm saying? With the amount of dogs that the man done put out there across the world, you know what I mean? And he's got to be doing okay. But the numbers ain't, the percentages that ain't great. But he sells enough that it's all about the money. It's not everything gonna go be trash. You know, you can probably have a whole lot more trash than you have good. And a lot of it don't make it. I know a guy that had a whole yard of the shit that, you know, that he spent a whole lot of money, over $20-something thousand in dogs, and it ended up being a waste. What do? You know what I'm saying? 25 grand worth of dogs and he ain't got nothing? Nothing? How many more y'all can say that? I know a lot of y'all might have these dogs, and because they come from there, and you got that paperwork from whether it's through whatever registry, and you can say it's a Frisco dog, it's a Gardner dog. But, you know, for a person like me, you know what I'm saying, who have friends who then try to tell them, man, better leave that bullshit alone and come back, and there's enough of them out there that can say Twin was right. Because why go into something if you're not going to make a positive progress in what's supposed to be sitting there? Look at my top 5 dogs. You went over there and bought Frisco shit, but you ain't. I told you stay in them top 5. Frisco's in them top 5, so you wants to go Frisco way instead of looking at what my list was consisted of. And your dog, you standing right next to me, you my peoples, and you see my dogs. And you step all the way outside of that to go see if you can try something even better, and guess what? Yeah, look at you. Out of 101 wins, you ain't got one of those. And you didn't spend how much? And out of 101 of those wins, you ain't none of them you. Out of them 51 dogs, ain't you didn't have not one of them either. You know what I'm saying? And you my peoples. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, them are the kind of conversations I have.
Again, thanks again for that, Mr. Prentice Card conversation. Definitely gonna have to have that conversation on another day about that Frisco case. You don't know,
because they don't know. It was an issue then, and they don't want to talk about when the APBT was calling all his shit fake. They don't want to say none of that. See, they don't want to even bring that up. Though there's evidence out there, but we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that little exercise of letting Beeline, Champion, Cowboy, and all that bullshit swing around out there and let him still make that money. I'll talk about 2017 in the Journal. I'll be like, it was still around. 2007, the last Journal was the last Journal, and that was the end of it. I mean, all that came after that was a bunch of bull. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. There was no legitimacy to nothing. Nothing. History got lost. To me, between 2007 2014, because it was already looking terrible between 2004 and 2007. It was in chaos. How is this man still running around here doing this Journal shit when they didn't hit your house and got the whole damn list? You got the whole list of everybody who ever had the Journal that Jack had gave to him. Yeah, you still out here selling the journal, and you still got people out here trying to report. Come on, y'all. And y'all be acting like y'all be so goddamn secretive and, and scary. Yet y'all giving a 2017 book some type of cred. Knowing what the hell was happening after 2004. And he's still putting the journal out there after being busted and raided and got all our names over there sitting in the Department of Agriculture, dissected up in a computer database. All of us. All of us. Every damn one of us. Can't do nothing with it. If they can pull it off, they'll use it. Yeah, they tried to use it on me. I'm trying to tell you so. Can't nobody tell me. They tried to use it on me. They had all my shit in there. Every match I referee, everything. Everything. And this was in 2008. 2011, they had a whole book. They had a whole book dressed up. They had to bring it to the stand. Just get that shit out the stand. Better not even open it. Just don't even put it on the stand. But had all that in there. What was you gonna do? Get in that book and literally read the jury all my matches? Is that what he's gonna do? Was he gonna read off all the times I referee? Is that what he's getting to do? For what? There should be a whole bunch of people out there with cookies, anonymity, a black wall, some type of something. A whole bunch of people they going to run through here and get on the stand and say, yeah. Because that's what it would have took for that judge to leave that book on the stand. You just can't go in here and open this book up and say that you got this information from a raid that had picked up all the journals and all the subscribers, over 5,000 of us, of these years, 5,000 subscribers. And you ain't got all, and then computerized every book. Every book. And this man was still selling books after all that. And you want to tell me about 2017? No wonder we is in the crisis that we in now. The shit, it's their book. It sure as hell ain't got nothing to do with no dog, man. It's their book. They the one writing the book. Shit, they bought, like I said, they bought the cops in, turned them into dog men, even let them match a dog, and they won. Yeah, and then they got these people just riding around, give them $5,000, get on the internet, catch y'all, get to talking like a couple other people who want to be relevant, and y'all fall right into that second trap, and always got something to prove, and really ain't got nothing, but got something to prove, and then the next thing you know it, you got something for Pelican Bay to talk about on the show, because he gonna bring you the news. My baby boy gonna bring you the news. You don't want to be on Pelican Bay show. You better shut your asses down. And my man gonna bring the news. That's my dude. Everybody be worried about, but man, why? Cause he need to be. He doing the right damn thing. He ain't doing shit. What he worried about? Keep on showing us what the news, man, cause we need to know.
All right, fellas. No, we got that time in the show. I need them thumbs up, thumbs up.
Yeah, man, y'all like me, man. Up. That's right.
Muscles. I need them damn muscles.
And he ain't even screaming out like he used to, is he, y'all? He come with that corny shit. I got to do some, some roses. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Roses.
Man, give me them damn
roses. Come on now. Look, y'all, I got a sore throat from over the damn weekend. I can't really get wild.
Hey, fellas, don't forget that cash app at the bottom of the thing. I've been getting around. I'm going to let y'all know now. Thank you for Mr. PB, you know what I'm saying, Mr. DM. As usual, y'all do your monthly love to this thing, man, and it really plays a big part in what I'm trying to continue to do, me and him. So it look like the merchandise is being a little slow, y'all. It's because remember, we is still old men. You know what I'm saying? And believe me, we live in a world where we do this, right? And we do this because this is what twin me me, and y'all don't understand what's going on this other side of the wall. You know what I mean? There's a lot in our life, so we don't jump on here and do that because I don't like that and I don't want that. I want y'all to show me the love and continue giving the super chats and all that. But at the same time, look, we trying to move around. I'm not trying to sit still. I keep on telling y'all do it. I mean, I don't. The show is mine. Y'all cash out. That's somebody taking care of the interest of what's not this show. They showing the love for that part of the game, and that's the part of the game that brings the merchandise and the travels and all the other stuff. There's things that this electric stuff and all this stuff. Hey, keep them super chats coming because this man got a family. He got a wife. He got responsibilities, and we're both sick. We don't get on here begging for money, but y'all give us enough chats and super chats and all that stuff to it takes care. It takes care of this. Well, I ain't got to worry about it. Ain't no pressure on me. We trying to get the merchandise and stuff like that. So y'all, man, we got some gear. Y'all see our shit. You gonna see we still 60 something years old, and we still that. We still out there. We don't like what you see, but it's easy when you don't have that support to because like I said, I'm gonna put out there. I'm gonna wear my shit. And if y'all don't buy it, guess what? I don't care. I'm gonna wear my shit. And y'all gonna like it too. So I know y'all gonna buy it because y'all don't like it. You know what I'm saying? But I know it's a little slow because I'm going to the doctor a lot. And I know I still look healthy, don't I? I ain't heard nobody say I'm looking bad. I'm blinded, and I'm telling you, man, I'm blind as hell. I know you heard about the accident. Shit, man, I'm out here moving around. I ain't got no business moving around. I'm out here walking the streets, out here looking at people's addresses. You can't be doing that as no black man. You know what I'm saying? Going where I'm going. But I gotta get out the car and go looking. Like, I can't even look out the car window and know an address or roll the window down and look at an address on a mailbox. I'm taking chances. But I don't have no other choice. You know what I'm saying? I'm still scratching. I'm going to scratch. And I'm still giving all to everything that my brother's doing. I'm trying to make it sure that it don't become no burden on him. You know what I mean? Because he gonna try to keep it coming. And it's enough for him to even get me here. He always calling down the basement. Man, come up and get something to eat. Calling me down the basement upstairs a lot, ain't you now, man, ain't you? You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I'm gonna leave it right there, okay? I'm gonna leave it like that right there. Mm-hmm. That shit look crazy. And I ain't got none of that on me. I go pull my shit up. I don't want y'all wives to be looking at the screen. I'm a pit bull in condition, y'all. I ain't playing. Y'all understand?
I'm the one that's deteriorating.
Mm-hmm. They got me going to everybody. They gonna be real surprised because I'm probably the sickest man in the world to look. I'm trying to do like, I might not be fit to go into no match. So you might have to use me for some confirmation shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can't.
But I ain't letting down. I'm still working, man. I'm doing everything I can to do what I can for myself, man, to stay out here to be able to do what I do. I'm not no cur. I'm not curring down. I ain't trying to lay down. But, you know, look.
It's a struggle.
It's a struggle.
Believe me, it's a struggle.
I'm going to have a birthday. I'll be 62 years old. 62. Man, shoot.
Man, that's crazy.
I got a dog that I be like, you know, I be worried because I be like, you know, at 62, life is different. All your kids is grown. You got grandkids. Nobody love you like they used to. You know what I'm saying? For real, you really, this is the time you got a wife. You better hold on to her because this is the time, you know, everything else, hey, you're on your own. You done got to that point, you don't want no woman after you got past all that. If you ain't got one, you ain't gonna get one. Ain't got no intentions on getting one. At this age, not me. So I gotta go find me something to do.
Well,
To enjoy life or lay down life, but it's not really about that for me anyway. You know, I got a lot of kids and a lot of grandkids, and I'm a great grandfather, and I'm doing what I want right now, and that's the truth. I'm sharing it where I felt probably the major thing that destroyed the families that I got that I loved more. You know what I'm saying? And you can call me crazy, you can call me stupid, you can call me any one of those above things. It's okay, cause you're probably right.
at least he owning it.
At least I'm owning this shit. Okay, so put me in the fucking corner, put the money up. Cause the scratch is good, okay? I'm still there. Pace me, baby. Gotta pace me. You know what the pace is.
Yeah.
You know I'm gonna come. Gotta know how to handle me. You know? Love y'all, man. Step up.
Hey, y'all. You know, like I said, we both got issues. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, I thought mine would be something that came out of nowhere that would just go away, and it ain't going away. So I kind of feel where he be coming from sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things where you be like, man, we getting old, bro. You know, and then you kind of feel it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, been kicking and doing this shit so long.
Been doing it so long. It's just like, what the hell happened? Time went by so fast. But again, we still doing what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? And trying to be the best at what we do. That's why we always look for a little bit of help because, you know, again, we don't work like we used to work because we can't. I can't even lift 25 pounds. I think my tool bag weigh about 30. You know, can't drive like I need to because, you know, my little GPS thing. They don't want me to have a heart attack and drop dead somewhere and kill somebody in a car. You know, life has definitely has changed for a brother. But guess what? Y'all still see us every Tuesday and Friday. And that's what matters. Because we just ain't going to give up on life just like that. It don't work like that. So with y'all's help, you know what I'm saying? If y'all wasn't showing up, then we wouldn't have a reason to show out.
Right.
But as long as you show up, we're going to always show out. The one thing we learned to do in life with these bulldogs, it became our motto, you know, and that is, we always.
You mean we always. Back us up. Back us up
now. Because we
always.
Down, Mike. Oh, we got
We
one.
back.
We back. Yeah, we
Okay, I
did.
had to catch it.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. We back, fella. Mic check.
Okay, go ahead, money. Where we at now, man?
We at-
I see them roses now. Good one, y'all.
We have 208 votes. Yeah. We have, can drive and pace be measured during a conditioning keep? We have 89% yes, 11% no. Mic check.
Might check the one. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell is that 11% thinking. I mean, if we go on this, that, let's give them something to ride on, and let's suppose. Okay. Let's just suppose that we give that 11%, you know, without that, you know, not important. So what is? If you're not using that, and most of you guys don't, because a lot of you guys don't know it. You hear it, but you really don't know how to get there. There is definitely, you know, it's not as easy as you think. And you hear guys say they overwork their dogs. You hear guys say that they lost their mouth. You hear guys say that you don't need all that working a dog. You hear all that shit. And I'm telling you, coming from the level of dogs that I was running around with, and it's the very same dogs that I'm talking about that made history. Because it took some people that want to be in there and try to beat them on to make history. You just can't be worth talking about if you can't get somebody to get on the other side of that wall over there and face off with you thinking they can win. You know, there's just no way it's going to work. So it's there to be proven. That's the only way I'm going to talk about it. You know, prove it. You know, and the proof that I've got and the proof that I use is all based on giving the respect to the fact that you still got somebody that's facing you. And as long as you got that facing going down, history can be made. Don't forget that, y'all. So I appreciate everybody, whoever lost. Even if you lost, that don't mean that, man. You still a dog, man. If you keep on losing, you might as well get out of dogs. But hey, just taking the opportunity and the chance, because it's not. It takes work. It takes a lot of time. And then to put in all that time, and sometimes you just don't know enough to be enough. And take the hardest hits, learning the hard way. You know, it makes those who want to be something so bad become phonies and liars and cheaters and, you know, closet riders. You know what I'm saying? And that has become like a plague in the game. You know, the internet has bred up what you call black mold. We getting mold on our walls. We getting bed bugs in our dog houses.
Hey, we're gonna be the dog of the night right here.
Yeah.
This is the dogs of the night right here. Tonight, we're gonna be the dogs of the night. I know what's up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, these boys right here, they rock. Yeah,
we gonna be the dog of the night. Yeah, I'm the dog of the night. You know, I was talking like that word. That's right, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit more of me. We're gonna talking about this bullshit. We're gonna really get down dark and dirty while we're going out the door. So I can slide on out that door when I go to hit that button. Y'all gonna be like, yeah, we had enough of that crazy. That nigga crazy.
He ain't just got crazy. That nigga been crazy. And bro, been crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? But this is the dog of the night. You know what I'm saying? Coming up on 62 years. God has blessed us this long to have the best fun life could offer. So at some point in time, what you got to worry about? Especially when you got this going on. Big shout out to the Shark Tank and everybody who have, you know, showed up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to everybody who did the super chat.
You know what I mean? Big shout out to everybody who hit the damn like button, because guess what? I had over 200 votes and I can't get 200 likes for free.
Ooh.
How do you have 200 people participating in the poll and only 100 something likes? Fellas, it's okay to hit the like button. I mean, I don't get that. I don't even know why they even have it.
I'm gonna do a Sergeant Major roll up in here. I'm just gonna stop the show and be like, how many people in the room? How many viewers I probably got out there? Okay, we're gonna put a moment of silence in here for the lights.
Look,
We're gonna have to hold everything up. Stop the music, hold up everything, everybody stop. Okay. Just freeze. Now go hit the like and then come back. And then we freeze.
yeah, but I gotta see the number move then. I gotta see the number move. The number will move, we're just gonna be sitting up there.
Okay, we got like
Okay, let's go. Hey, look.
Get the likes up, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man. What's up?
I mean, I see that too. We be having over 1,500, 2,000 views and got like 160 likes. I'm like, man, what is it with that button, man?
Don't get it.
With that button. I like in everybody's shit. I go into different accounts that I have. Now I go back to all like 784, Pelican Bay, Hellcat, and y'all. I go back in with all my different accounts and log into y'all shit just to make sure y'all get y'all likes up.
Yeah.
I do that. I deliberately do that to support
I mean,
my podcast people, man.
it's dog, man. Come on, now.
Yeah, I feel y'all. That's all. I can't give you shit. The best I can do is love you and support you and hang out with you. Even if y'all don't know I'm in there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't get it. I just don't get it. But guess what? We're gonna work on that. We're gonna keep working on that.
Yeah,
because for Don't Be, for YouTube, make that part of the algorithm to get it around to other people. You know what I mean? To y'all that's not doing it, probably don't matter. But for us to do it, we wouldn't ask you to do it if we didn't really need it. That's all I'm saying. And that is a must. But again, I want to give a special shout out to the Shark Tank for doing what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Again, the show would be nothing without you. And for all the viewers who done came in and sitting back there just chilling out, I know we wouldn't be nothing without y'all either. So, much love. Keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all know we're going to be back in here for a Hot Mic Friday. But no, there ain't going to be no Hot Mic Friday. What you say it's going to be?
It's gonna be our birthday Friday. It ain't gonna be no hot mic. We're gonna be out there wilding out.
Yeah, we're just going to have a birthday
Gemini night.
Gemini.
Yeah, that's June
Gemini
1st.
Friday.
It's gonna be June 2nd, because Thursday is our birthday. So we're gonna save all that hype for Friday.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I know my man, he gonna really enjoy it because somebody's birthday is on June 2nd. So he gonna get the full load of that. You know what I'm saying?
Gemini party, pretty
Gemini
much.
party, yeah. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get my sister, I'm gonna hook my sister up and make sure she make me a cake. It's gonna be a going hard Gemini cake.
She says she can't make no more cakes for us.
She ain't make no more cake for us.
Well, doctor said we're done. All the sweets been cut off. You know,
I ain't grab a hand for that shit like this, y'all.
you done made her feel guilty, man. Remember last time she made that shit, how sick you got?
Yeah.
All that blood, she ain't doing that no more. She said she ain't trying to donate to our bullshit no more. So that's it for the cakes, bro.
See, we can't even get a going hard cupcake.
Not a cupcake.
Damn!
I mean, you messed that up, man. You slammed that day, and what happened the next
Man,
day?
that shit was good as hell, y'all. That shit was good as hell. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
next
You
day.
know, you supposed to get the goodies like that. You know.
Yeah, we was all good until the next day. My man wound up in the hospital, done lost down there a couple pints of blood. You know, damn well he ain't had no damn business doing it. Me neither. But you know,
Stick me in the corner, bet your money.
I live with a baker. All right, we got greedy. I mean, hell, she wanted us to take a just taste it, but you know, she turned her back and it was gone.
What's that? You know, I feel like this. Your dog might not even want to scratch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like me having no business touching that cake.
Yeah, but you know
But then,
what?
you know what?
For that one moment, That one
Now,
moment.
one moment, you know your scratch is guaranteed.
know you ain't had no
That's
business
when you
on
got
this.
that game. You don't give it down. I know this is gonna be fucking wrong for me to do.
Yo, damn well we're finna have a
But damn
problem.
it, I'm getting in that corner and I'm scratching.
I'm gonna get it.
I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences.
Yeah, pay for it later.
That's
but
right. But I'm going in.
I'm going in. I'm gonna enjoy it. Y'all know we wrong as hell, but hey, it ain't like something we do every day. But for that one day, and we paid for it. You know what I'm saying? But again, I live with I'm like I said, I'm the new Iron Man, and he's fixing to go back through his hospital shit again. So, you know, the thing is, we're gonna keep trying to do this part right here. You know what I mean? We ain't no sick dogs. We just working dogs. Old working dogs. That's it. And we need y'all to keep doing what y'all doing. Keep us working. Where the motivation at, baby? Where the motivation at?
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, man, I really got to get this merchandise together, man. You know, I put so much time into the design and trying to put the store together, and man, didn't realize, you know, that through all the damn doctor's appointments and all that other shit, that before you know, we running in here doing this.
Yeah, for real.
You know,
You see, I'm being slow as hell getting up in here. You know,
Mo be like, Mike, you know, man, you need to
call me out of the basement. And you what? Come upstairs, boy. No, no. With the mic? No. Oh, I thought we were saying what minute didn't do. Oh, yeah, it was there. Okay.
I see you, Scratch Line. I see you, fam. Scratch Line said, friend, I'm gonna get with y'all boys sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Friend, you change your setup. You won't have to move as much. And my man Live Life Real, what up, fam? I hear you.
actually on from home. You know. Who's that sideline? They gonna get up with us tomorrow. I'm gonna be out and about. I'll be there, baby boy. Just hit me out. Yeah. Let me get the boogeyman in, man. Let me get my boogeyman moving around here. Where the creeper at? Where the creeper at? Bulldog on that. Bulldog on that. Come on! Supposed to be done at 11 o'clock, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that one. I was talking. Yeah. Shout out to my people, TC and DM. TC, DM, thank you, baby. Love y'all, man. Don't get for all the support. Come on. appreciate everybody showing up tonight. We're gonna call it quits. Got to call it quits. Long weekend. Back on the mic on Tuesday. Gotta say today was a pretty good damn day. Well, as we continue the rest of the week, everybody enjoy your week. Stay safe. Appreciate everybody coming out. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. I'm gonna say it. Please don't forget to hit the like buttons. If you haven't already subscribed, to all your new viewers, don't forget to hit those subscribe buttons. Again, appreciate all the love from the Shark Tank. All the viewers, everybody. You only have one life. I will live it to the best of your abilities. Why not enjoy it while you're doing it? That's all I'm saying. Just keep it real. Just keep it true. Just keep bulldogging. I was gonna try to rock out with you, but I still got my 44 people still hanging around. And still got my West Coast folks stopping in, catching up, won't see what's happening. Appreciate the love, fam. You know, I noticed that I was running down to the chat today. I still didn't get a chance to see who in the hell was voting on that 11%. I just needed to know what in the hell is happening with the 11%. I needed to know what is on your mind. I missed that today in the Shark Tank. Didn't really get a chance to see. If I did miss it, I'm sorry. But I'm going to go back down because I'm going to be looking at, you know, I'm probably going to address, you know, that 11%, those no's. But for the little bit of time that I got a chance to pay attention and keep up what was going on, I didn't really get a response. So, gonna try something new. You know, I see some of my other people doing it, you know, giving me a chance to put out something to get, you know, give people a chance to interact with us as far as, you know, building some of our topics around some of your questions. Give you a chance to send us questions in the comments based on what the next show is going to be about, because honestly, we really never get into what the next show is going to be about until the day of the show, and then before we do it, we try to talk about it. We spend about 10-15 minutes talking about it, and then we go with it from there. One of the things we didn't bring up tonight when we talked about the drive and the pace, in order to be able to accomplish both of them during a conditioning keep. It's just like any human being, in order to be able to perform and do anything when it comes to conditioning your body, you got to make sure your body right and able to be able to do that. You know? The body has to be able to maintain what you're doing. You know, that's the one thing you never hear Mo really talk about, you know, what that takes. We kind of leave that open, based on, the things he's saying. It's like a human body. You gotta feed them the right stuff. You gotta do the right things. Make sure they healthy enough to be able to take on what you're gonna do to them in that process. Just like if you was in any sport, any activity, even if you go and run out and go jogging or something, and you're trying to run a marathon, or your body gotta be right. You gotta be able to put the right stuff in you to make sure your body's right and can withstand the punishment that you're fixing to do to it. If you ain't used to running, by the time you take that first day run, that second day you're gonna be hurting, and you gotta be willing to get back out there and do it again. You gotta keep on doing it till it don't hurt no more. You wanna feel better about how you're doing it and make your body feel better, you're gonna take something to help your body be able to recover for that next day. I mean, there's so much involved in the process, but you gotta be willing to learn and understand the process before you can commit to it. Because if you don't commit to it, you're gonna hurt yourself. Dogs no different. I'm gonna leave that like that. We're gonna leave that for another day. In order to do what we do, we have to be prepared to do it. As far as the drive and the pace, lead to success. You got 2 dogs, 2 human beings, 2 horses that have that driving pace. You can best believe it's gonna be a good one. That's what makes competition. Good competition. You always want to be competitive. I wouldn't give a damn if you climb up a wall, running a treadmill, tug of war. All of it plays a part, but you gotta be right to be your best at it. So, thought tonight was a good show. I'm still working on Mo from beating on my damn table. On my desk anyway. It's got a glass top on it, so he always beating on it. Computer sitting on it, knocking everything off crazy. I know he gets frustrated with the mic thing, but I can't. Just unlike, I think that Streamlab, they have an automatic adjust on it. Me, I'm doing it in my recording studio, and it's kind of a little hard for me to control it, simply because something new. I don't think my setup is actually meant for streaming, but again, this wasn't something I was looking to be doing like forever. And we got so many other things we got to deal with that we're dealing with, so we try to make do with what we have. So y'all got to kind of excuse us until we can get to where we're trying to get to. But again, it's not all about the love of what we do. Is why we keep doing it. And as long as we keep doing it, y'all keep showing up, we gonna keep on doing it. So appreciate the love, appreciate everybody showing up, showing out with us. And everybody just remember it. When you're dealing with these dogs, live by the disclaimer. That's the best way and the safe way to keep everybody safe. PSA announcement. Live by the disclaimer. I'm gonna let this roll for just a little bit because I'm coming up on that magic number. It's always good to see them numbers when it's all said and done. Because, hey, look, that's how many people was watching on a Tuesday night? What? Huh? Yeah! Again, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. We gonna keep doing what we doing. It's all gonna be all good. It's gonna be all good. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! West Coast. East Coast. I hear you, fam. Bulldog it. From the north, I hear you, fam. Where my South people at, where y'all at? I see you, fam. Everybody represent your bulldog. All right. till Friday, 8 p.m. Come kick it with us. Be there after our birthday, but we're gonna celebrate it with you. Have it like a bulldog. What we call it? Not a pig pig. We're just gonna have it podcast birthday party. How about that? We represent the Geminis. But we gonna still talk dog, cause hey, that's what it's all about. Looking forward to seeing everybody Friday again. To all my new viewers, if you haven't subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit the like button. Y'all see the Cash App information runs across the bottom of the screen. You know, nothing wrong with giving a person a little birthday gift. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't too old to take on birthday gifts. You know what I mean? Look here, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, again, appreciate everybody for showing us the love and taking a ride with us. Really appreciate it. And especially on a Tuesday night to see everybody coming out hanging out with us. Because all we talking about is bulldogs. Glad to be a part of the fraternity. Glad to have everybody. Look forward to seeing everybody on Friday. But I rock out with you. We're going to do it like this. Yes, sir. Till Friday. Y'all stay safe. Keep it going. Peace. I'm out. Deuces. I see you paying. It's sick with it, baby. It's sick with it. Gonna be telling everybody, man, before everybody trying to have it. You don't want to do that.